Alrighty, man. Welcome back to another episode of Setting the Record Straight with your boy Darrel Long. You guys know what it is. Now, let me go ahead and do a little audio test just to make sure everything is running good. All right, because I did set up I set up my MacBook Air with some new shit. So let me make sure everything is going good. Let's see. I set up my MacBook Air with some new shit. So all right, let me make sure everything look good on my end. Let's fucking go. Let me cut off some of these Wi-Fi because I gotta make sure I got very good Wi-Fi on this one. It's about to go crazy. So I want to talk about Brian McKnight, man. Brian McKnight has been in the news. Um, Camera blurry. Oh, I know why. Hold on. My bad, man. Camera should be good now. I had listen, bro. I'm doing so much shit. I don't even feel like explaining it. I got two different Wi-Fi routers here, right? So I got one that I use for me, and I got one that I use for bullshit.
What's going on is
And make sure I get this together. What the living fuck? What the fuck? That better name? That better? Camera look better now? I am dropping the link. This is gonna be crazy. Like I said, I'm actually gonna allow people to even stream FaceTime if they want to. They decide to come up. In this interview, because I did watch a little bit of it, Brian McKnight says that his baby mama wasn't shit. He never loved her. He never really wanted to be a father. Brian McKnight goes into how really this is all his baby mama's fault. And the only woman that's ever made him happy was his white woman. His baby mama's fault. There we go. I got my mic back plugged in. All right. The link is dropped. I'm gonna continuously drop it for anybody who want to come up. Listen, we only got 4 or 5 people even watching right now. Listen, we a small channel. We nobodies, man. We nobodies. So let's go ahead and get into the big dog. Let's go ahead and see what Anton and Brian McKnight is talking about. I was going to work tomorrow, but they let me know too late, and I already got this 12-hour stream I had planned. So fuck it. I told them I'll go in on Saturday, bro. It is what it is. Now I will say also fair use because I don't know Anton, I don't know Brian McKnight. All right, everything that we say in this live stream will be alleged. Everything is it's not factual. Nothing is factual. As a matter of fact, we just giving commentary. All right, fair use, fair use. Let's go ahead and break this video down. Let me make sure I get my background music playing too. All right, let's go.
Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. As usual, I got a special guest, but let me introduce this person a little bit differently because going forward, I made up in my mind, I only want to talk to people that I feel like I can get true value from. You know, people that could give me.
Hey, let me speak on that real quick because I feel the same way, bro. I feel the same exact way. Sometimes I don't even want to talk to people unless I can get true value from these individuals. If every time we talk, it's gonna be a fight. Every time we have a disagreement, it's gonna be a fight. I'm not getting no value from that. Only thing I'm getting from that is fucking hostility. At the end of the day, I want to have conversations with individuals where I can have a genuine, authentic, non-biased conversation that's not led or fueled by emotions. I'm not interested in that because that don't make my family more money. That don't put food on my table. That don't give me clippable moments. That don't build my business. That don't build my brand. And truthfully, if it's not helping me do that, I'm not interested in it. That's just the facts. But hey, I feel Anton on that point. Let's keep going.
some insight, give you guys some insight based off of their history, their current situation, and where they see themselves in the future. And I want to introduce, I don't know if I should introduce you as the Brian McKnight that I know or the Brian McKnight that you've changed the name into.
Well, the first and last name is still the same.
Okay.
My middle names have changed.
Okay.
So I'm still Brian. Last name is still the same.
Okay.
My middle names have changed.
Okay.
So I'm still Brian.
Now, from what I listened to earlier, Brian McKnight changed his middle name so that him and his son can have the same exact name. So his second son, or I guess the son that he got with his new wife, right? He made her the heir. Sorry, he made that son the heir of all of their shit. My bad, I'm tripping. I'm stumbling on all of my words and shit. But he made that son the heir of all of his shit. And we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to how the kids, play themselves, and they was being lazy. They wasn't trying to actually work, according to him. And he said he had the exact opposite experience with the white children. When it came to his white children, according to Brian McKnight, I mean, these kids is 100% on business. It was just black kids who was lazy, according to Brian McKnight. Hey, but let's get directly into it.
Brian McKnight. It's funny when people want to say, how do you want to be introduced? You're a singer, you're a songwriter, you're this. And I was like, I'm a recording artist. I'm mostly just a songwriter and a producer and a singer. But I'm just me. I'm just a regular dude, man. That's kind of who I've always been.
It's like the last couple of years you've kind of set the internet on fire, and we're going to get to that. But I want to discover you as a person, because I believe that there's more to you than just what the blogs put up. There's more to you than just what people create a clip of. Or
I wouldn't say Brian McKnight set the internet on fire. I would say him being accused of being a deadbeat father by his children set the internet on fire. At the end of the day, one thing I know from not having the best relationship with my oldest children, due to situations that happen with me and their mother, you're always going to have people that weaponize shit against you. Don't matter if it's true, don't matter if it's not true. If they can weaponize it against you, they're going to weaponize it against you. I was having a conversation with one of my sisters, and we was talking about my baby mama, who is very, very, very difficult. And I said, sis, you remember when, all that stuff happened and my baby mama was living with you and she ended up getting put out the apartments? What happened in that situation? I couldn't remember. She said after all the stuff that happened with the fights that she was doing, trying to sneak boys over, the kids coming over with no socks, no shoes. After all of that shit, apparently it got so bad for her that she even tried to say that the apartment manager was trying to do something to my children, because he told my children that they look very clean one day, and when they go to school they look very clean, etc., etc. So she called the police and said, well, he's a PDF file, all because he didn't want to deal with her bullshit of coming to the motherfucking property, starting fights, not having people who own the lease live there, all kinds of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times women don't want to be honest about the kind of bullshit that they do, that put men in situation to make us say, well, listen, I don't have to be here. Me being here is a privilege. I do not have to be here. Lord have mercy. Some of them don't understand. But let's keep going.
or narrative. And so if we can, I would like to start from the very beginning, not so much of your childhood, but I know you were born in Buffalo, New York, right?
Correct.
And then raised in Orlando.
So we moved to.
All right, so let's go ahead and get through this. And I'm moving stuff around because I had to take my daughter's phone back. Like I said, she was being a little asshole, so I took it back. And she didn't want to see my phone, so I cut it off and I replaced it with another one. It is what it is. She gonna ask me, why are you doing this, Daddy? I said, hey, you don't know how to be respectful. You don't know how to stand in a child's place. Then you can pay your own motherfucking phone bill. It's just that simple. Sometimes, and I felt this Brian McKnight interview because I don't agree with everything that he's doing and saying, but a lot of the times you got to teach people a hard lesson, bro. And that hard lesson can be, hey, you can get cut off. Being my child is a privilege, my nigga. Being able to uh, um being able to use all of the resources that I leave behind is a privilege. Everybody don't have parents that they can go buy a Benz and go do this and go do that, but you do. And you still don't want to be appreciative. So I think Brian McKnight is very hurt in this interview. I'm trying to be non-biased. I was gonna do this interview with my wife. She's asleep now. It'd probably be best because we probably won't finish the interview. Knowing my wife, we won't finish the interview. She'd probably get upset and storm off halfway through the interview. Right. So let's try to get through this. The link is dropped. Share the video to somebody that you guys may think be interested in this video, and come on up, man. I don't bite.
Orlando when I was 9 or 10.
Okay.
My dad worked in aerospace for 35 years. His first job was actually a cow span in Buffalo. What they did was the very first crash dummies for the cars.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. So when that sort of ended, he got recruited to go down to what was then Martin Marietta, which became Lockheed, and he was there 35 years. My parents then divorced as soon as we got.
Really?
As soon as we got to Orlando.
Were your
Okay. So all of this small talk stuff right now is cool, but I want to get to the big points. Right? I got some editing I got to do, so I'm about to use my iPad Pro, you feel me, with the Apple keyboard. It's like a $2,000 setup right here. Gotta get some editing done. Wanted to watch this video and get some reactions done. Seems like ain't nobody rocking with the sim guy tonight. I'm gonna be on here by myself. Wife done abandoned me. He done fell asleep with the baby. Nate done went to sleep. Sim Nation sleep. I ain't got no friends no more on YouTube. All my friends done abandoned me. Let me say this, bro. When I get to 100,000 subscribers or something like that, I'm not letting y'all on my channel like Anton do. I'm gonna remember exactly how y'all treated niggas when we had nobody was over here. That's a fact. But in the meantime, I'll just do my own reactions. Let's go.
parents, did they sing? Could they sing?
So it's my mother's side. My dad was an athlete.
Okay.
He got invited to different baseball camps when he was coming out of high school. But just like with me and my brothers, religion played a huge role in what we could do and what we couldn't do.
Well, the internet says that you were raised as a Seventh-day Adventist. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. What was it like growing up in the church? Because a lot of singers, R&B singers, you know, it seems like their foundation is in the church.
Yeah. We sang, my brothers and I, we had a barbershop.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about this church shit. I don't really care about where he discovered he can sing. I don't care about how artists make money. The state of R&B today, I don't care about that. What's this part right here called? Never bothered. I don't care about that. Not bothered that he never won a Grammy. All right, let's go here. I got married when I was 20 years old. Let's start there.
Working.
Yeah. How do you maintain a relationship at that early of an age? How old were you when you went on your first tour?
I was 22.
And then how old were you when you first got married?
20.
How does that work? What does that look?
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because
Let me do an audio check too, guys. I'm sorry I'm doing all of this stuff. See, a lot of people, they have a team. They had, like, you know, I gotta give it to Anton. His wife would be in the background doing audio check. My wife don't give a fuck about this shit, y'all. I be trying to get her to get in on this shit. She don't give a fuck. This is a one-man show. My wife don't give a fuck about this shit, y'all. All right. Now I know the audio is good. We can just continue the show out. All right, let's go. What's up, Mark?
people today with, you know, relationships are really a big thing. You have women decentering men today. You have men red pilling and saying, you know what, I see what the reality is, and I'm not really sure I want to do this, because just as much as I want to get married, I'm just as fearful of divorce.
Mm-hmm.
But back then, it seemed like it was a lot different, and maybe it was just because we didn't have social media. But then you factor in the fact that, you know, you explode after you get married, right? So what does that look like? How did you meet your first wife?
So
now this is where the story get interesting. When Brian McKnight breaks down how he met his first wife, why they did not work out, why they had children, how he wasn't in love, etc., etc. Marcy, come up here and keep me company. I need somebody to talk to while I'm up here. Everybody else went to sleep. My wife went to sleep. I ain't got no YouTube partner. Nobody. I ain't got no friends no more, Marcy. Nobody care about my business. I give niggas advice on YouTube. They don't even come over and say hello. I'm far too nice, Marcy. That's why I'm starting to be an asshole again. Being a nice guy don't get me nowhere.
Let me preface all this by saying that I hope, and the reason why I decided to do this with you, there might be a dude out there right now who can learn from all of my mistakes. And that's what this is about. It's not about airing out this or doing that or talking. This is, two men talking about how men who are now older can mentor these younger guys into not making, a smart man learn from his own mistakes and a wise man learns.
Let me preface this by saying that
I think that's an honorable thing to do. I think that the fact that Brian McKnight wants to talk about this because he want to help young men to make better choices, that's what he's supposed to be doing. That's what men who are of a certain ilk, a certain amount of age, success, and wisdom and experience, yes, help me make choices that are going to better my life and better, you know what I'm saying? And not just in the public, my own mental, because when he was talking about the stuff with his baby mamas, as a guy who was dealing with that shit right now, I genuinely understood where he was coming from. Let's go.
We never talked about this on the phone. And we've had numerous conversations on the phone. As a matter of fact, I want to let you guys in on a little secret that when we were introduced to each other and when we started interacting with each other, we never talked about interviewing. We never talked about sitting down. And this has been over a couple of years, I believe now. Yeah. And so we just have a normal, organic friendship / relationship connected by different things that we see happening in popular culture, so on and so forth. So us sitting down right now is really a surprise probably to you and me, because I think that it's an opportunity for you to tell your story considering, and I want to hear the whole story considering all of the narratives, that's been created. And that's why when I'm asking these questions.
But Anton, this is where I got to call you out. How are you hearing the entire story with just Brian McKnight here? If the baby mama is not here, if the children are not there, how are you listening to the entire story? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. Let's be honest. You wanted to vindicate Brian McKnight because Brian McKnight has received a lot of public scrutiny, in particular from Black women. In particular from Black women who feel like he has destroyed his home. That's really the only way I can put it. They feel like that nigga has destroyed his home and he is the sole reason why his children feel like he ain't shit. They believe everything that came out in the book and they believe the children interviews. I mean, I got the interviews queued up. To me, this is a big interview because my mom really, really, really loves Brian McKnight. I grew up on all of his music. And now learning that all of that R&B music, it wasn't based on love. It was based on the fact that he just needed to make a paycheck. He never really loved his first wife. The Black wife, he goes on to say, I never loved my first wife. Let's go, man.
I'm asking it because I want to get to the foundation before we get to the truly understand where we at, right? So how did you meet your first wife?
Our two families are two prominent families in the Black Adventist church.
Okay.
We both met at the college where I was going to school. She came, I was a sophomore, she was a freshman. We kind of started dating, whatever. Long story short, the next year she gets pregnant. And because these two families, this is back when shame was a real thing.
I know, I get it. I already know.
And that whole school year, I've been in the studio every day. I was this.
Okay. Slow down. So you guys were in college, you meet her, within a year, she gets pregnant. And because of shaming back then, what happens? You guys are forced into a marriage. Okay, let's get into it.
It's close to a deal.
I'm gonna actually slow this down a little bit because I want to make sure everybody hear it. Right? And I see we got a few people watching. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can genuinely hear it. If you guys want me to slow it down, just let me know. But put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear it. and let me know if it's not too fast.
And so my mother's like, listen, if I could stay here with my aunt, if I don't get a record deal by my birthday, which was June, she's back home. She tells me she's pregnant and that she's going to get an abortion. Right? I'm like, yeah, we should probably do that. I mean, you're 18. I'm 20.
Yeah.
Why would we? I'm just about to start this whole thing.
But if you knew that, then why would you have sex with her raw then? Like, if you knew that you're 20, she's 18, you're not ready for a baby, then why have sex with her raw? See, and I had that same kind of story too. I was a teenage parent as well. When I had my son, my first son in 2010, I was just turning 20. Now, actually, I was 19 when my son was born. We was teenagers. I was 19. His mom was 17. That's a fact. It was 2 years apart. And I asked her to get rid of it. Her mother, the kid's grandma, asked her to get rid of it, and she agreed to pay for it. And her mother, the kid's great grandma, asked her, said, hey, look, we'll get rid of it because you guys are not ready to have a baby. And what happened with me in my situation was my baby mama flat out said, hey, I'm having this child. It's my body. I want somebody who's gonna love me. Let me see. We got Hakon says he don't need the baby mama there because everyone knows their story as told by them in their book. I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. So I'm not even gonna argue with you on that one. I'm not about to argue with you on that one, bro. That's a good point. But in my opinion, Hakon, I wouldn't have a conversation about your wife, your baby mama, and your family unless everybody present to give their side of the story in that moment. You get what I'm saying? But I'm with you. The book is released, so let's get it.
You know, maybe this is the route we need to go. And she agrees. And we have this whole thing. She goes by herself, crying thing, whatever. I'm like, oh, dodged a bullet. I'm going out to sign my deal in California because I got it the week before my birthday. My birthday's in June. Got the deal the last weekend in May. I fly out. She picked up some weight. I'm like, we need to go run. We need to do something. She's like, no. When I leave there and get back to Huntsville, that's when she called me and said, actually, I didn't have the abortion.
Did you suspect that she?
Wow. We got to really unpack that. So, according to Brian McKnight, he left. His shorty was supposed to go get the procedure done. He goes sign his contract in California, and he come back. Shorty still big as hell. You feel me? Shorty still big as hell, and she tells him, "Nope, I never got the shit. I never got it done." Let me ask y'all: do y'all feel like that should be a crime? Do y'all feel like, or if it shouldn't be a crime, maybe that's too extreme. But how do we feel about that? How do we feel when somebody say they're gonna do something like that and then they just keep the baby? I know how men feel about it. I know we feel betrayed. We feel now we being forced to be obligated for something that we didn't want to have any obligations over. Forced to be in, and it's crazy because we are forced to be in these situations where they say, well, you're supposed to lead. But then when we tell you to do something, if I tell you to do something and I'm the leader, then shut the fuck up and do it. But that's usually how it never goes. They want men to lead how they want men to lead. Every single time. Let's go.
You didn't?
No,
you were of the impression that she had went through with it.
Yeah, because when we started dating, she told me about an abortion she had when she was in high school.
Gotcha.
So this was not the first time this happened.
Yeah.
And, I've said all this before, so I'm not.
Yeah. It's not new information.
It's not new. It's not new information. So now I'm like, I got to.
But is it Hakon? I feel the same way though, bro. I feel the same way about their book. Like, I'm not gonna just pick up her book and believe everything in her book just because she wrote the shit. I need like facts and data, bro. She can share her experiences, but that don't believe that I gotta believe that it's the truth. When I talk to people or I want to observe something about somebody's life, I prefer to hear the conversation from both sides of the story right then from both people, bro. If I can't do that, I'm gonna take little bits and pieces and I'm gonna move forward with it. I don't think that his baby mama is a bad person. I don't think his children are bad people, but I'm going to take what he says into account to a certain degree. I'm not going to I'm not going to listen to this and say, "Well, fuck his baby mama for life." The same way that when they dropped all those videos about Brian McKnight, you never saw me dropping a video saying Brian McKnight is a deadbeat dad because I don't believe that. I know that in the black culture, black women and black men have such a toxic relationship that it's so easy to make up anything and just spew it and just spread it on any side. I'm not about to drag this man through the mud off information that I haven't confirmed. Let's go.
Tell my mom what's going on, because now we're past the time for all that. We got to figure out what's going on.
You hadn't signed your deal yet.
I signed my deal.
So you signed your deal.
I signed my deal.
Got you.
I'm signed. I'm good
Do
to
you
go.
think that played a role? Was that a factor?
We'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think there's a whole other sinister thing that happened, in my opinion. But my mother, who played the piano and was singing in the choir every week, in the Seventh-day Adventist Church, if your kid has a baby out of wedlock, you no longer can hold any church office. You can't sing up in front. You can't do it. You are held responsible for whatever the kids do. This is what happened when we played sports, because you can't play on Friday night. And all the football games.
So the church began to ostracize y'all. And this is what I don't like about church. This is what I don't like about church. The church began to ostracize them because they were children. Well, the young lady was a young lady, and Brian McKnight was 20, and they was starting a family. And they ostracized them. I guarantee that didn't help any fucking thing. I guarantee you that shit didn't help nothing. I promise you, bro. I promise you that, like, ostracizing people, that shit never helped nothing, bro. The only thing that does is let me know that you willing to throw me out on the street when I don't do whatever the fuck you say. The church can be such a controlling ass place, bro. And I pray to God every day. Every day when I get up in the morning, I pray to God. Every day when I'm driving to work, I pray to God. Every day when I get in my truck and I'm doing my route, I pray to God. Just the other day when I was driving back from Milwaukee in my Palisade, I'm switching lanes. Somebody fucking driving in like the little side part on the freeway. Not even the lane, bro. The side part doing like 60. Scratch my shit, bro. I pray to God, so God, I'm not even gonna hawk this motherfucker down. Just continue to bless me, God. I'm gonna take care of it. But the church be doing some grimy shit. And that's why I can never really get behind the church and what they be doing. I never can get behind what they be doing, bro. Never in a million fucking years. Let me go back to this video. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are still here. Let's go.
Basketball games are on Friday nights.
Yep.
This is what I remember vividly. I'm scoring touchdowns, and the pastor calls my mother into the study. It's like, your son is in the paper on the Sabbath scoring touchdowns. Now, if you want to continue to be a member in good and regular standing, that's what you're gonna have to figure this out. So that was that, and it happened to all my brothers. I thought that enough time had passed for me that would be the case. This is the same situation. So.
All right, so let me read some comments real quick because I only got a few. Nay says, this is just sad, but we all know this space is going to really rally behind Brian McKnight and demonize the baby mama, and some women are going to bash him. Oh, of course. Nay, this interview is wicked. You got to watch this whole interview with me. Stay up for a while. They offer me overtime tomorrow. I say, you know what? Nope. Because y'all should have offered me the shit earlier. But I'll come in Saturday, though. A Brian McKnight interview drop like this, oh yeah, even if I gotta do the whole 12 hours, I'm up. But Nate, no, you're right. I do believe the manosphere is going to rally behind him now. I'm not rallying behind him you know, as always, Nate, I try to pull a logic out of the conversation. And if it's right on the woman's side, then I'm going to say, hey, man, the woman is right now. And if the man has a valid point, I'm going to say, you know what? He's making a valid point right now. Of course, we do have those who believe that men are incapable of making valid points. Different conversation, different day. It's clear I got to clean my Mac. This bitch is dusty than a motherfucker. Okay, let's go.
I honored my mother, and I tried to do the right thing with a woman that I hadn't even known a year yet. We got married in September.
Wow.
Baby in November.
I tell guys all the time that the person that you lay with and or have a child with is a person that you are essentially going to be connected to the rest of your life.
Right.
Virtually. And I tell them that it's probably more important for you to pay attention to who you have a child with, because I see a lot of people, they are concerned.
Hey, now to be honest, that's one of the things that Anton says that's genuinely true. That's one of the things that Anton says that I have to agree with. Having a child by specific people, that shit can literally make or break you. That shit literally put you in a situation where you depressed or not depressed. Like Brian McKnight gonna get to a situation where he talk about how he fell out with his baby mama and his son for the same reason that I just fell out with my baby mama and my son. How is it that you don't have any education, but you're homeschooling my son now? I just don't understand that. And in his situation, like he said, I'm paying for school. I'm sending y'all to the best school, but you're telling me now you want to be homeschooled for what reason? I agree, Nay. I agree, Nay. Here, I'm gonna drop the link, man. Let me drop the link. Let's get it.
About divorce, they're not necessarily concerned about who it is that they have a child with. So you telling this story,
yeah,
but then also at the same time doing the quote unquote right thing, because I was born and raised in a church also. And so it was the same thing as far as the different things, different people that came back and forth. And if you was gonna lay with her, you was definitely gonna marry her. Now, all the way in 2025.
Here we are. Yeah.
So.
Yep. All the way in 2025, he's still paying for the consequences of, busting that one nut, making that one mistake, mistake to be with this woman, try to love her, try to do right by her, marry her. And it just never worked out because he never loved her and she never loved him. She liked the fact that, he was on his way to being a music star. She didn't really care about this man. Let's call a fact a fact. What's up, Nay?
How you doing?
Me, another day, another dollar of getting this hustle done. About to get the videos edited, same old.
Yeah. So you say this is going to be a sad story to listen to. Yeah. So far, has his ex-wife written a book or anything?
Yeah, the book is already out, Nay. You ain't heard about it?
Okay, and it's like a tell-all or telling her story?
Hell yeah. So like the ex-wife went into how he really wasn't shit, he wasn't supportive. But court documents expose that she was getting $18,000 a month.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that because he just won a case against her not too long ago.
Yeah, because some of the stuff she said was, I ain't gonna say it was inaccurate, but I think it's all about perspective. Because when she said he wasn't doing nothing and she wasn't being able to, her needs weren't met financially, she couldn't take care of her kids. I think that's a little bit of a stretch if you're getting $18,000, you know what I'm saying, a month.
For what, 3 children or one?
Mm-hmm.
For 3 children or one?
It was 2. At the time of the, because I watched like half his interview. At the time of the first separation, they separated 4 times before the actual divorce. They had 2 children, but by the time they got to the 4th breakup, before They had all three.
Mm-hmm.
And just to be clear, she was getting $8,000 in child support and
Mm-hmm.
$10,000 in
Yeah.
spousal support.
Spousal alimony. Yeah.
Correct. And this is before the divorce was even final because he agreed that, hey, we keep breaking up, but I want my children taken care of, so I'm going to pay you this spousal support. He didn't
Mm-hmm.
know that after he agreed to pay her spousal support, that she could still go to the court and get child support, which she did, and she won that shit,
Mm.
which is kind of trifling, in my opinion.
Yeah, I said that. That's a little toxic. But their relationship. It seemed like their relationship was toxic in the beginning. But toxic in the beginning. But I'm not understanding how you allowed your mother to force you into something that you clearly didn't want to be in
Now,
because you
see, the
worried
one
about
thing
the
I will
church.
say is too is the cost of living is different. So I'm
Yeah.
trying to be balanced where I don't feel like I'm attacking, you know what I'm saying, the woman, right? But at the end of the day, the way I feel is this, because I'm gonna go back to the video in a second. The way I
Mm.
feel is this though, Nate. Like she lived in somewhere in like Florida, Orlando, Florida. They say it was a nice place. I don't know how the cost of living is,
It's expensive down there.
but that's
It,
I was about to say. I feel like it's expensive as fuck.
it's expensive down there.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? So maybe if you was making 18,000, you move to a more affordable area and you adjust your lifestyle because you're no longer, Mrs. McKnight. You're about to be like how Melanie Cherie was. Except this woman's not a businesswoman, you know what I'm saying? She was just really living off the fucking money. I feel like she did her and her kids a disservice by not saving that money, Nay. And because I don't know how it was in 1995, but I don't think that every black family needed $18,000 a month to live. I'm sorry, I don't think so. In 1995, no,
Not in Florida. Not in Florida. I mean, not in Florida. The
no.
Florida is expensive, but you talk about living in the Keys and living in the some parts of Miami, some parts of Orlando. Yeah, then you could talk about expense, but I don't know where you live, so we just gonna say yeah, $18,000 would have sufficed for a mother and two kids in 1995 in Florida. It would have sufficed.
More
Honestly,
than sufficed.
it would have sufficed. But like I said, we don't know the intricacies of what had to be paid, what they were doing, so we don't know. We just know she was receiving $18,000 a month. That's all we know.
I can respect
That's,
that.
yeah, we don't know anything else besides that. But well, let's continue with the interview. Let's see what else he got to say.
All right, let's get it.
You sign a deal, but she's still in California.
No, but so once I signed the deal, the label that signed me, which was Mercury Wing, was
Right.
in California.
Okay.
So I moved to California, and she and I and the baby lived with her parents.
So that's how you ended up in California, essentially.
Yeah, I didn't have to go to California, but
Yeah.
I honestly really tried to do the right thing. It didn't work for my dad. It didn't work for me.
What was the relationship like, considering that your life was changing? You were now in the music industry. You were going in a whole nother direction. You had to tour, you had to promote, you had to do all of these different things.
Well, interestingly enough, I was just writing that.
Okay.
So I was flying back and forth to Huntsville. And we had sort of an agreement. You handle this part. I'm not changing diapers. I'm 20 years old. This is not what I expected to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so my bad, Nate. So you see, I fucked up where they were. They were in Florida. They was in Huntsville.
Oh, they was in Huntsville, and she was. This is before, he actually started making money.
Yeah,
So they were both young and up and coming.
yeah. This
And
is the very beginning. From my understanding, at this point, if my memory serves me right, he said he made like $400 a week writing songs. He wasn't even recording songs yet.
okay, and then he said, "Oh, yeah, you had this baby that I didn't want, so you
And
gonna
then
take
the
so."
church basically ostracized them and was like, "Y'all niggas need to get married," and they did.
I said, I'm not worried about the fucking church. The church, bump them. I'm sitting up talking about, like, if you let the church dictate what y'all was going to do with y'all relationship, that's on y'all. Because to the mere fact that it actually will see both of y'all own detriment. Stop letting the church dictate what you're supposed to do when everything in the Bible they don't follow. But anyway, I'm not gonna. We not. That's for another conversation for another day. Um. So you were making $400. Just had you gave this young lady that you barely knew. It was okay for you to sleep with her, even though you barely knew her. She got pregnant.
Raw.
You slept with her raw, knowing the consequences of sleeping with a woman raw. You gave her money to get rid of the child, knowing that that's a really really tough choice for women to make. And a lot of people don't understand the intricacies of what happens. Sometimes, it's according to how far along in the pregnancy you are. It can cause complications later on in life if you do something like that. And we're talking about 1995, where technology wasn't so big, and then it was
I,
a lot of young ladies back in those days who would go and get those type of procedures done, and sometimes end up not being able to have children anymore. So, having the mindset of going to be rid of a child is a very hard decision to make. You may think this is just a simple $150, $350, to go get just a simple procedure done. You lay on a cold metal table with your legs cocked open, where you have no type of anesthesia or anything, and they scrape a baby out of you, and you see how that feels.
no, I think even when you say it like that, they'd be like, "Well, I can do that." No, you can't.
No, you can't.
You know what I'm saying? It's very traumatic when you really. They used to show videos of that shit,
Yeah,
and they stopped for a reason because it's traumatizing.
it's very very traumatizing. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that she shouldn't have followed. Well, she didn't really technically. I'm gonna say this: she technically didn't have to follow his word, because she wasn't. They wasn't married or anything, or they didn't have multiple kids at the time. You just like be rid of it, just like be rid of it, just because, or you be rid of it because the church says so, or be rid of it. Why the fuck you 20 years old? Why do you care about what the church say?
No, I wouldn't, especially because first of all, why did the church care about what I got going on?
Yes, and you
What
worried about
happened
your
is happened,
status in the church.
and I
Like
always
status
thought
in
that
the
was
church.
crazy. So
I thought that was
now that a woman is pregnant, you don't want her to keep it, but you also want her to like delete it. Don't that go against God too?
that goes against. I mean, not necessarily, because in the Bible, God does talk about how to be rid of a child, especially if it's a man's wife and the wife supposedly slept with someone else. He gives the recipe. He's supposed to take his wife to what we modern day what we call an OBGYN or whoever, and they would make this concoction, in which in Africa this concoction is actually still made. Um, and it was supposed if the baby didn't belong to the husband, the baby was supposed to be removed. Like that's how they AB the baby. That's how the yeah. So um yeah, in the Bible it does talk about, you know, a way to get rid of babies. So when people sit up and talk about in the Bible it says contraceptives begins at birth, or they ABs against God. No, God, according to your very Bible, it talks about how to get rid of children, get rid of babies, especially if you're supposed to be husband and wife. But that's neither here or there. Let's listen to the conversation.
No, I agree. See, I mean, I think the Bible does say that. But I don't know if I like the Bible. We said a whole kind of all kind of crazy shit, child. We got to review that. Let's go. We need Bolo TV. Somebody hit him up.
Made this decision. You're going to handle that, and I'm going to handle this.
Yeah.
But remember, at this point, I'm making like $400 a week writing songs.
Yeah.
But that's not how you want to start your life married to somebody with a child.
Yeah.
It wasn't, but I wasn't concerned about that. I was getting my dream off the ground.
Do you feel like it hindered you a little bit because you had to be concerned about what was going on at home just as much as you were concerned about what was happening in your career? And I ask this question because, again, I want people to really take something from this, because I think that a lot of times, even today, with all of the learned lessons and all of the conversations that we have, we don't lean on the lessons from people that's already been through it. And a lot of people are just laying up with each other, and they're not really taking into consideration the consequences or how much more difficult it's going to be for them to achieve whatever it is that they believe that their purpose is, once they get with that girl and once their lives are changed forever, because you can't take back what it is that that you're into. Do you think that it was a conflict, at the time, because you're so young and you still got to focus on home, but then at the same time, you're still trying to crank out this career and write these songs and do what you ultimately came to do, which is become Brian McKnight that we all know and love, right?
I don't think I was concerned at all.
Really?
Anton. I think.
How can you have a whole family and not be concerned at all?
But wait a minute. See, this is what we talk about when we talk about the self-centeredness and the selfishness that men are programmed to have. That men are programmed to be selfish, because
Yeah,
it's all like, because you got to remember, just a few seconds ago he said, I'm not doing none of that, I'm not changing no diapers, I'm not doing anything. So he put all the child rearing on the woman. This is what you supposed to do,
that's
since you
literally what he
had this
meant.
baby. You gonna take care of this baby, even though we married.
Yes.
Why? I'm like, and while she puts her career and her dreams on the back burner, some women don't, but she puts her dreams on the back burner to support you and care for a child. The selfishness that just came out of his mouth was so
It was low
disrespectful.
key flabbergasting. I had a whole
That was
family,
disrespectful.
got married for the church. But I really wasn't concerned with it. You know what I'm saying? Really wasn't concerned at all. I was more focused on just the business.
No, I was just worried about me. I want that. That didn't hinder me. It never hinders you, because you're not the person with the kid. The kid is always with the mom.
Lord
So
have
you can
mercy.
go do whatever you want to do.
Then you done shop the club with no intentions of even trying to be with this woman. I can say every woman I've ever had a child with, I at one point genuinely loved her.
I would hope so. I mean, it happens. Don't get me wrong. It happens where you have you don't really care for the person that it happens. We're not going to say it doesn't happen. That's how the world is populated now. We're not going to sit here and say that all kids came from, you know, a loving family, or
Yeah,
that.
two people who was in love, right?
Yeah, we're not going to sit here and say that. But that's what you strive for, but that's not reality. So I'm still flabbergasted with what he just said though. I'm like, what? So you sat here
Wasn't
and
concerned, man. He don't care.
you sat here, because when you said Anton was doing the interview, I was like, oh Lord, here we go. But
You already know.
here we go. But you just sat here and married a woman because, number one, the church told you to.
Child.
The church,
Well,
hallelujah,
I'm
the
pastor. I
church,
told you.
the church told you to.
Which
And
means that
even
she had
then,
the young lady who was 18 had no autonomy over what she wanted to do also.
like, and then you say, fuck God's law, because God's law, you're supposed to honor your wife, treasure your wife, love your wife. Fuck her. I'm worried about my career,
It's unbelievable.
child. Anyway, this y'all boy though. This y'all boy, and I'm gonna get on her. I'm like,
Bro
girl,
had so many love songs, he never meant none of that shit.
none of that.
All that all back at one shit, he never meant none of that shit.
And I'm like, girl. Don't let a man tell you more than one time he don't want to be with you. You should have never. never let him convince you that he wanted to marry you like that. If you would have known this was gonna happen, and then I'm still curious. You didn't have one child with her. You end up having two other children with her. So you telling me this
Oh
whole time you
man.
just making babies with a person you don't love?
Oh, you
I'm
gotta
confused.
listen to it, Ned, because eventually she just became convenient. Let me go back to the video. It's gonna be
Oh,
good.
child. Oh, God.
I think when you make that bargain, you say, "Hey, you're going to take care of this. This is your responsibility,"
Mhm.
and they say, "Got it." And you go and you do what you have to do. You're expecting that to be the case. What we don't realize is that people will tell you whatever it is they want to tell you to keep you there, or to make it seem like, until that first argument, or until, then the real thing starts to come out. But by then, you're looking at your life. You're like, well. And I had this conversation with my mother, like, why did you have me do this? You tried this, it didn't work.
No, hold on. You said, why did she have you do this? No, sir. You just blatantly said the church made you to do this. She did not make you get married. Literally. The fact that you're even trying to blame her right now is crazy. When you literally just said the church made y'all get married. But
No,
it's,
but don't the manosphere sit and say men sit and give you access to marriage? Don't the manosphere say that all the time?
yes. And now when it's not going right, he said, you made me do this.
You
Lord.
proposed to me, nigga. What you mean?
The
And I
church made you and you was acting like a pussy. You could have told the church, nope, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
like you supposed to.
Like you're supposed to. And if I want to marry this woman, I'm gonna marry her on my own accord.
You said you
Not when
barely
y'all
knew
want me
her.
to.
You said you barely knew her. Okay, I
Lord
mean,
have
go
mercy.
ahead, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
I can't believe he tried to sit up here and blame her like that. You should be ashamed of yourself, Brian McKnight.
Now you got me doing it.
Right.
And it was tough, but I'm already in it. I'm in it. And that's, the reason why nobody knows this, because it's not in any of these books that are out there.
Right.
We separated 4 times before we ended up getting divorced ultimately anyway.
Really? How far into?
Nate, could you separate with your husband 4 times?
Okay, I can understand separation in order to work on the work of yourselves, or y'all separate and then y'all go to counseling with each other and then come back together, see you be couple setting. But I'm not about to separate from you 4 or 5 times. It's not gonna happen. Maybe one time, if we just want to either clear our minds, and then at the same time that we are separated, we do go seek counseling from someone, um, and take responsibility for take responsibilities for our part and what's going on in our marriage. But to do it 4 times and then bring another kid into it, no,
Lord have mercy.
no,
Yeah, I don't see myself
no.
separating with my wife ever. You know what I'm saying?
I
I'm
mean,
just
I don't
this
think
is
you
one
don't think you don't think you're going to separate from somebody, because you remember I told you earlier. My husband almost left, especially the first year of marriage. My husband almost left like twice, almost twice, and it wasn't.
he
I'm
would have
like
been
it
exposed.
was reasons behind that. Reasons behind it. It wasn't. He knew he didn't know how to handle a grieving woman.
Yeah, okay.
So it was a reason why, but he was strong enough to come back, even if he. I'm like, because he never. The only time he spent the night out of the house was one time, and when he went over his friend's house when we had gotten into a really really bad argument. But he came back and he had his friends actually talked to him, and he was like, "Didn't this girl just lose her mom?" And he was like, "They was like, yeah." He was like, "Yeah." He said, "I know it's hard for you to you're not used to dealing with someone who's grieving, but you got to go back home. Go back home and sit with your wife and talk to her. And let her cry on you, whatever it is. let her cry to you, because she right now this is a time where she might be testing to see if you're going to be that stellar provider, leader, whatever you want to call it, right now. So during these times of separation, are you telling me it was, what were the reasons? Were y'all arguing? What was it? Were you doing? Was she doing things that you thought she was supposed to do? And was it, what was it? And why didn't you seek outside help? Because there's nothing wrong with it. Sometimes it is hard to communicate with each other because a lot of people, a lot of us do talk at each other instead of talk to each other. So did y'all seek any help after, before then, before y'all just like separated, or you were just separated, or you were just doing you for real? Because you was always gone if you were a up and coming star.
It seemed like he was not really, um, he wasn't really focused on the
The
relationship,
relationship, okay.
marriage, the intimacy, um, the different things that might have made her happy. Seemed like he was, as he said, focused on writing songs and fulfilling his duties to the label.
It's just hard to balance because you look at marriages like LL Cool J, he was up and coming. His too, he was good. You look at Snoop Dogg and his wife. You look at Run DMC and Reverend Run and his wife. Like
Yeah,
these were young couples, and Snoop Dogg married his wife when he was like what, he was like 18, 19, 20 years old, same age as you, Brian McKnight, and they still together. So what happened?
I think. Yeah, I don't know. Let's watch the interview. Let's see what
Let's
happens.
see.
The marriage was would you say the first separation?
2 years.
Because you were married for what, 13 years?
Yeah, 13.
And so 2 years in, there was a separation.
Yep.
And then you come back, and then
Yep.
it's another separation.
Yep.
Wow. So why not just break off? Why stick it out for 13 years?
For the kids.
Because it almost seemed as
Right.
though the way that we're framing this, it kind of seems like an arranged marriage to an extent because of the kids.
Yeah. Listen,
But it didn't work out because of the kids. Like it literally, like your kids literally basically hate you, bro. And
Yeah,
listen,
your
I can
first say,
relate
yeah.
because my kids be on my ass now too. Because it's something happened with me and they mom. The thing is, my kids are very young. Your kids are adults, and I don't want that kind of relationship with my kids as they come into adulthood.
Yeah,
So
you
I
have to be
do. I
careful.
watched the interview with a little bit of nuance, thinking, how can I not get the results that nigga got?
Always keep. I'm like, regard if you do have to cut your children off. Like I'm not a parent, y'all. Okay. The public service announcement: May or Mrs. Puff returns is not a parent, so I can only speak on nuance, what I see, what I see, or what I would do if I had children. Okay. I think you still need to keep an open line of communication with your children, regardless if you do cut them off. Still keep that line open and still be all ears when they do come to you for advice or when they do grow up and realize that maybe, just maybe, this party was wrong. Maybe I could, because we all as children think that our parents are not doing it right all the time. We know that our parents don't do it right all the time. Sometimes it takes until you well into your 30s to be like, oh, no wonder why my mom or my dad act this way.
True.
So just keep that open line of communication. Please, because this nigga here.
In this interview, he said how I did get to the point where he said he cut off his oldest kids because they did so much to his reputation that it has an impact on his family, which is what they always wanted. Which is that's not real nigga shit.
He.
I don't want to be that deep for me either.
That's what I said. But said, wait, what did his children do? Because we never heard from Brian McKnight's children. Shit, I
No,
didn't
I've
even.
seen the
I
interview.
forgot.
His son's going crazy.
Huh?
You
Talking
ain't
about
see the
this
interview.
interview?
His son's going off.
Or you talking about the oldest son, the one that just died?
The one with his black baby mama.
With the black baby, the oldest son that just died.
Did he die?
Brian McKnight's oldest son died from
Well,
cancer.
I'm talking about the one that The one that just did a recent interview a few months ago.
Before he died, or after he died,
I
or
don't
the
know if the
other
nigga dead
son.
or not. I just know the nigga did the interview. I don't even, to be honest, I don't care if the nigga dead or not. The nigga did the interview, and Brian McKnight said he cut that nigga off.
No, that was I think that was the oldest son, the one that just died.
Oh. All right, well, fuck it. Let's see what happened.
You're torn because I was never in love with their mother. I wasn't. They weren't made from love to begin with. And I said this before, and people got so mad that this obligation that just because you lay with somebody now, it's sort of an 18-year sentence of some kind, or beyond that, because it's forever.
Well, that's kind of, I don't know if that's real nigga shit. That's too harsh to tell your kids. Y'all were not made from love. I just bust y'all moms down. I guess I'm not, I don't know. That's some hard shit to say, bro.
Marcy, get your butt up here, because I'm trying to get what she's trying to say.
He said,
this
lost
man
his
lost a
child
child
to
to
cancer.
cancer.
Black
BM
man
is a piece of shit. Are you saying baby mama's a piece of shit?
Or Brian McKnight is a piece of shit, or black man? You gotta clarify. The link in the chat.
You get your ass up here. See, so we can talk about it.
How do you abandon a child you'll never see again, child? Let's keep going, because he's saying the kids were not made in love, and it should never been an 18-year contract. Let's see.
And there's resentment there. But at the same time, you do have these children, and you want to try to do your best to do right by them. And in a couple of those separations, especially with the younger child, he didn't know me. He'd come over, he'd be dropped off at my house, and he'd cry for however long, and he wouldn't want to be there. And it's understandable why he wouldn't. If we were never supposed to be together like this in the first place, but we have these children, it's a two-parent situation. It's not one. It's not, we both have to do what's right for them. And you're right. What we should have done was just separated for good then. And we didn't. And the last separation that we had, and we came back, it was because of that. It's like now I was 98, so he's 6. And he's still feeling that way, even though he's been living in the house with me, and now he's back gone again. And I was just like, listen, I need some time so I can have a better relationship with him. And ultimately, once I felt like that was the case, it was time to move on.
What about?
I mean, I feel like that's a good thing, right? Everything takes time. Bro needed time to work on his relationship with his kids. I don't really got nothing bad to say about this. Like, I don't like how Brian McKnight handled it. I wish, in my opinion, you want to love your children all the same. But at the same time, you want to protect your children too from anybody, including your other children. So it's like, what do you do in these situations? That's why I watched this interview with a certain amount of clarity. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even want to go at Anton, do the normal shit I do when I see bro. I just want to just watch this with a certain amount of maturity and clarity. Real talk.
Like, what was the nail in the coffin? What was because see, you had been through the separations multiple different times, right? But then eventually you guys come to the conclusion, all right, you know what, we just gonna go our separate ways. What's that nail in the coffin that then leads you to say, or leads both of you to come to the conclusion that you guys are no longer good together in any capacity, regardless of whether or not you have kids or not?
I think we always knew we weren't that.
Okay.
I think she may have been lying to herself if she thought otherwise. For me, when I realized I could parent those boys without her, I could be a good parent.
What?
I could parent those boys. For me, when I realized I could parent those boys without her.
Hold on, I had to lift my. That's true. Because I just said I had to lift my glasses up on that one.
Brian McKnight says that ultimately, Mark, I think you got background noise. Or no? All right, Mark, you good. Can you hear me, Marcy? I don't hear nothing right now. All right, so Brian McKnight says that.
No, I think something going on wrong with my stream, I might have to drop and come back.
Okay, yeah. Just Just do that. I'll drop the link in the chat. So Brian McKnight says that it ended up getting bad for him when he realized he did not need his baby mama in order to raise their fucking child together.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let me play it again for those.
So whether or not you have kids or not.
I think we always knew we weren't that.
Okay.
I think she may have been lying to herself if she thought otherwise.
Mm.
For me, when I realized I could parent those boys without her, I could be a good parent. I could be there for them, and I could give them what they needed from me without being married to their mother.
Yeah.
So he's saying that he didn't need to be married to her, or he didn't need her to raise the children.
But according to you, you wasn't around like that. You
did need her, literally.
Like, you literally left the kids, like you just said a minute ago, that she dropped the children off, the baby off to you, and he was hollering and screaming
because he didn't want to stay
pretty
with you.
much know what to do.
Correct. It's almost like you needed her to watch the kids and hold the house down while you, I don't know, became Brian McKnight.
So basically, you left the parenting. So if you said you were able to parent those children, your boys, without her, why didn't you get custody of them? Because y'all say y'all the better parent than the mother when it comes down to raising children. So why didn't you, since you were more stable than her, get the boys and raise them?
That's true. 1 second. Let's see if my food got here. All right. Let's keep going.
Do you think that the kids were the thing that kept y'all together as long as you were?
Absolutely.
Wow.
But you wasn't in the kid's life, though.
I said no, because children don't get the. Okay, I'm not gonna say that because a lot of couples, especially when you do interview men and women separately, it is a common denominator where they do say that the children are the main things that kept them together, and usually couples, once the children leave, most of the time, a lot of couples do divorce after the children leave. So, in order for them to have that, which I don't like. I don't like that damn dynamic. Don't stay in a toxic relationship or a toxic situation for the sake of the children in order to hold this image with quote unquote a nuclear family. Hold this image to the world so you can say, hey, we stayed together. No, if it's not working for neither one of you, y'all take those children and raise them. You can still raise them together, but it's nothing wrong with you having separate homes and cultivating the schedule where you get them a certain amount of time and you get them a certain amount of time. That's and keep it healthy. Don't bash each other. Don't bash the other parent in front of the children. Whatever the case may be. But don't sit up and try to sit up and use the idiom of this nuclear family. Oh, we stay together for the sake of the children, but y'all can't get along. No, don't do that. Don't torture yourself like that because innately it does affect the children.
No, it does. No bullshit. It affects the children a lot. People don't be thinking like why would I want to stay with somebody, you know what I'm saying, who not gonna focus on making me happy just so my kids can see us be unhappy, fighting, not making money together, not focus on doing things that's gonna better our relationship and our family and push our family forward. Seeing us make selfish ass choices. It's just some of that shit be too much for me, bro. And y'all know that shit is goofy. Y'all still be willing to jump into these relationships, knowing that y'all never was gonna do right by each other. That was absolutely stupid, and that's part of the reason why y'all end up in the situation that y'all ended up in. But Nate, what's gonna piss you off is how he talked about his white wife. Oh my god. Let's go.
Because I see so many guys going through the same thing.
Right.
So you guys wind up separating for good. Does the relationship, and when I say relationship, you know, the dynamic between you two, is it ever good afterwards?
It's not bad. Do you know what I mean? We didn't talk unless it had something to do with the kids, which was great.
Yeah.
You know, so we separated in 01.
Okay.
We'll get to the finances later. We divorced in 03.
Okay.
So for those 3 years, they lived in LA and we're back and forth between our two houses. When we got divorced and she got her final settlement, she wanted to go move to North Carolina, be closer to her parents, and her money would go longer, obviously.
Did you, and I'm okay if you don't answer this question, do you feel like you got taken to the cleaners financially?
Full break. 1 second.
Greedy ass.
All right. So she got that nigga for alimony and everything, but let's go ahead and get into the specifics of how much Brian McKnight actually was paying his ex-wife and what it cost you to have lack of dick discipline. All right. It costs us all, Brian McKnight. Listen, I'm learning too, my brother. Lord have mercy.
No.
You don't? Why you say that?
Because it could have been a lot worse.
How were you able to get through it without it being as bad as it could have been?
Because I'm a really, really, really smart guy.
Yeah, I understand.
And go ahead and bring Marcy. Hey, Marcy. Sound better now?
Yes. At least I hope so.
Yeah, it sound better on my end.
Yep, it's better on mine.
All right, let's get to it. Do you have anything you want to say about what Brian McKnight has said so far?
Yes, he did not fall in love with his children.
Oh, yeah, that was clear.
You could tell. And so all this other stuff is done. The man didn't fall in love with his children. Simple as that. And it happens. That's what happened with my ex-husband. He didn't fall in love with the girls. I did. So
I think not only that, but eventually he just grew tired of having a situation that he never genuinely wanted. He didn't want the mom. The church forced it on him. He's singing love songs, but not in love. That shit sound miserable as fuck.
well, then why continue to do it? Just to please other people? If you have certain boundaries and convictions and what have you and things you live by, then nothing can penetrate that.
But
Not even
some
the church.
individuals, as you know, Marcy, they would do everything they can to impress the images of other people. They're not really concerned of like you was there as Scent Nation at the tail end of me and MJ relationship. You saw that. Like it was about what everybody else thought. It wasn't about how I felt.
But you weren't it on that point, you kind of weren't in the driver's seat, if that makes any sense.
What you mean?
That was on her. You wanted to be real with it, right?
Yeah.
She didn't. She was worried again. That's what I'm saying. He was worried about if you can't be worried about your image if you have strong conviction. Nothing will keep you from that. If you didn't want that woman, one kid, you should have busted out and said, look, I can't do this. This is not how I want to live. The church, all of that. None of that would matter because in the end you would have done the right thing for yourself.
And then on top of that, you want to talk about the church. Then why did the church didn't involve themselves in a relationship when they saw or was seen that you were having turmoil or tumultuous situation in your relationship? Why they didn't come to your aid? Why they didn't come and counsel you? Why they didn't do all those things?
Because
Because
it
they
was
were
about their
making
image
money.
There's a lot of whys.
and their image. You see what they doing to the girl who called all the churches doing a little experiment. The black man called her a witch.
Remember, Pastor Winans, I told y'all to come here with 2,000. You only brought 1,500, baby.
Oh,
No, it's not to shut the doors. Shut them doors.
okay. Oh, now that's 3 right
That
there.
was Marvin Sapp.
We're not gonna leave until we get this money.
So when
I already got the YNs outside.
I
Bam.
can't be. Listen, can't nobody who wants to be with someone wants to be miserable with that someone, no matter how much you love them. Listen, to this day, if I could, I would take my ex-husband back in heartbeat. But I know what that's like. I know what that's like, and I can't do it.
right.
You can only fake it for so long.
No, I don't want to be in that kind of relationship. Not now, not ever.
I
Mm-mm.
wouldn't have
Yeah,
cared
sure
about the
more.
money, the church, nothing. I can't do this.
Right.
I
Let's
played
go.
the long game.
Okay.
I made sure to make it as attractive to her as I could
Okay.
without giving up anything that I didn't assume I was going to have to.
So did you lose any? Because a lot of times for us regular people, right? For us regular folks,
He regular too,
you know, we
Baldy.
have pensions and 401ks and all of these type of things.
Right.
For someone like you that has, you know, you're a writer and
Mhm.
publishing and all of these different things, was that did you have to give up any of that?
Yeah, so that's the only part that stung. I had to give up a percentage of the songs that I wrote during the marriage.
You're fucked.
Nigga. She sat there and put all her career, all her hopes, dreams, admirations, and whatever have you in order to support you, raise your children, so you can have the career that you had. Well, you don't have it no more. That you had in the early 2000s. Okay, you literally told this woman that you was not changing a diaper after she just pushed out a child for you. Not one,
You did
but
say
2
that.
other children on top of that. Why not give her a small percentage of having a cook, a maid, an in-house pussy, and a damn nanny? Why not? What's the problem?
Because he's a bandit.
And what? How much was his percent? 2%? Couple of $100,000, maybe a couple $1,000 compared to the money that you steal, the royalties that you still get from the songs that you have written, let alone sung.
And every time that episode of Martin play, he get a check. I don't know why Brian playing. Listen, again, you should have called the people. Listen, I can't do this. I cannot live like this. It's a lie. I'm living a lie. I can't live a lie. I have to be true to myself. That's what you should have did. But you got her pregnant 2 more times because you wanted to, I guess.
Because that thing was hitting. That's why he got
Whatever.
her pregnant.
Whatever. It's okay.
That thing was hitting.
Not that
And he
thing
didn't
was
know how to
thinking.
control himself.
Not that thing was thinking. Damn.
So you were a
He
slave
just
to
said,
your
fuck the church.
flesh, your flesh. That's as you Christians put it. The Christians put it. You was weak to the flesh.
The flesh. You
You
find
was
out that
weak
you
with
not
the
even
flesh.
well, if you want to get in the intricacies of Christians, y'all not so Christian. Y'all not even following Jesus Christ. You're following Paul.
Who was never married. Didn't have chick nor child.
You follow the laws of Paul, but we ain't gonna get into that. Go ahead, continue with the interview.
Right. We so right.
The only one for me and 4
Y'all
repeats.
stop it.
1, 2, 3,
Please let it go.
5. Are we done? No.
Can
All
we
right.
kind of make a comparison between him and Whitney? Now remember, everybody wanted to blame Bobby for Whitney's
Demise.
Okay, but that's not the case. He only enhanced what was already there. Whitney and her brother was already tooting.
Yeah, they were already D-rug addicts. Yeah.
Okay,
She introduced it to Bobby. Everybody knows that.
listen, everybody knows that.
But we're not gonna sit up and say that Bobby wasn't a bandit anytime he kick out Janet
No,
Jackson.
no. Well, now that's he right up there with Jermaine Dupri. You dumb Janet. Look at you now.
Anyway.
Anyway.
All right, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That hurt. That hurt because I wrote those.
Yeah.
I wrote that. But at the same time, she could have taken the house.
Mhm.
She could have taken the other property. So ultimately, I can write more songs.
Right.
But those ones, those big hits. Now, you say we should have separated earlier. We should have separated in 95 for good.
Yeah.
Because that's that anytime back at one superhero, that isn't a part of the deal. But, what I thought at the time was, and of course, it's a double dip. You're getting spousal and child support and a piece of these. So, the rep.
Damn.
No, Darrel, no. You know damn well if you and Jilly broke up today, your ass is still pay the child support and all of that. You know it without a hesitation. You're like, okay,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Spousal support, child support.
Hell yeah.
And you get a piece of my revenue too.
Hell yeah, because he should have left after the first one. You didn't leave after the first one. You stayed, so you wrote some more stuff, and she got some of that too. Nigga, she was there. You didn't push out nothing. Yeah, you wrote your songs and shit.
Now you trying to take my money later too?
I said, but you
all I'm saying is this, right, Marcy? I understand you want a piece,
Darrel.
right?
No,
everything got to be done a certain type of way. Otherwise,
no, absolutely
this is reckless. This is reckless. This is ruthless.
No, she
and
was
because
there
it's
from the
reckless
get-go.
and it's ruthless, this is reckless and it's ruthless. And because it's reckless and ruthless, in my opinion, he should behave in the same way.
Okay. She was there from the get-go. Nope.
Okay.
No matter, because she could have been there every single day. If I don't write these songs, if I don't produce this, the money not there.
Okay.
Period. Your presence don't make no money.
All I gotta say is your presence does make money. Because
not in that situation.
I was like, my presence does make you money.
Because the songs wasn't based on her. Hold on, Nate. Let's actually substantiate how her presence made money. If he said the songs wasn't about her, she wasn't happy with her, he had nothing. How can we link her at all to the creative process at all?
All I gotta say is, if I was not standing there with the children that I kept out of the room while you wrote, fed while you wrote, fed from my bosom while you toured. What makes you think? I'm like, you were able to do whatever you wanted to fucking do. So why not? Y'all keep negating the fact that this man was free of anything. Whether you didn't write the songs about her, you was able to have a quiet environment where you could produce and cultivate these songs that made you money. Because she was the one, they're in-house made, and you're in-house manny. I hate when niggas do that.
She padded the nest.
She contributed just because she put pen to paper. You don't know if she was sitting next to him and said, baby, why don't you put this up? Why don't you put this
we
right
don't know if he was writing songs in a peaceful environment either, but we saying that.
He did. Like, trust me, because he admitted out his mouth that he didn't want to change a diaper. He didn't want to do nothing.
Because he felt like he was taking care of everything else. He said,
okay, so
these are your roles and these are my roles.
Okay, so once again, y'all niggas don't deserve lemon in. Y'all niggas, since y'all sit up and think that y'all supposed to not do absolutely, you want to sit up and just cultivate and make money, well, leave us alone. Don't involve no woman in your shit.
Hey, if she agreed with you, then why did she accept that?
She didn't accept it. You should have said that you was forced. And I'm like, you was forced first, right? And then she should have said, hey, well, we might can do something with it. So she agreed. But after the fact, after that.
Yeah, so basically, basically this was a business arrangement that he didn't like the terms because he felt like he didn't get to negotiate them. Is that what
That's what we're saying?
Oh, absolutely. Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that's
At this
your
point
fault.
in the relationship, absolutely. I feel like that's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well then he should have had more business acumen than that. If
He
that's
said
how
he
you're
was
going to
smarter.
conduct business, then you should have been a little bit more cunning in how you handled that. Real
Okay,
talk.
you said you were smarter. I'm smart.
And you should have just presented the lady and the church. Listen, this is a business arrangement all around. Is every all the parties are in agreement? Yes. Okay, we'll sign here, here, and here.
Here. He didn't even give her that damn prenup.
The best thing he could have did, or the smartest thing he should have did, is what people allege that Anton does: stay married and just cheat. Because now you avoid the spousal support and child support. You just take care of the kids. And whatever the fuck she got going on, whatever the fuck she got going on.
Well,
no,
all right,
no. I'm like, or he could have just had the kid and only paid child support.
Or he could have did like this black woman just did and won her case against that TikToker.
I don't know, Martha. This is about 95.
This is 95. But at the end of the day,
no, y'all go research it. Somebody won a case back then too about alienation of affection. It was a white lady. She sued the mistress. This is the second. We don't know how many other cases, but this is the second one that went national.
Y'all nigga, since money is more important than loving, caring, whatever loving, caring, half loving, caring woman in the family, then y'all should be in love with your money. Go fuck your money.
At this point, just make it a business. Somebody should just just file the paperwork online. Y'all sign the contract, and we all just come to an agreement
and gone about a business.
Ways, because this is ridiculous.
And all I gotta say also is the prenup was just the same. It was the same back in 95 than it is in 2025.
Oh, especially if you got a good lawyer to draw that shit up.
No, I definitely agree. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said in my pre-recording I did about this little small video, I just find it interesting. You know what I'm saying? She could have been with a nigga that actually wanted her, more than likely.
Yeah, true. That's very true.
But her, just like a lot of these other bitches, they find themselves with niggas that seem to be on a certain trajectory.
Not
financially, especially.
No, that's that potential bullshit right
there.
That's
potential.
That's that potential shit.
Yeah.
If a nigga don't
exactly,
show you right off
the potential to be a regular good guy, this is the next. This is the nigga that's potentially about to go to California, sign a multi-million-dollar deal. Right?
Okay, so I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like, so
hold on.
So wait.
Information doesn't play.
Wait.
Doesn't have no context at all to the story.
No, pause. No, so because pause. They teach white women. They teach. I'm like, the fathers and
where the fuck do white women come from?
No, because that's what they teach white women, to get with men that have potential, right? They have potential to become
you said that
great,
yourself,
right?
Darrel.
You say that yourself.
Yeah, but I didn't know we was talking about white women.
No.
We
talking any woman. At this point, it's
pause. Fuck that. Because I'm like, fuck that. Because you simply said that a black woman. I'm like, most white women get with a guy that has potential or is destined to be great.
I never said race. I said I find it interesting that these bitches be with men who be on a certain trajectory.
It don't have to be white. It can be black. I'm like, that's what white folks teach they white women.
That's
why they on top, right?
Universally,
they on top because of what they said. They teach their daughters to get with men who have potential. Correct. That's not
I don't think white women are on top, and that's not the conversation. And I don't want to make the side conversation about that and take away from the actual video.
No, I'm not taking it away from the video. I'm just saying she got with a guy, whether it was potential or not. Most women get with men. You say women are pergamous, so why not? Why not get with a guy that might potentially become something great? That's what you say. You supposed to do, right?
Darrel. I'm sorry, Nate.
I never said that women should solely be with a man. So, like, if
no,
women...
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying the space.
Yeah, but I don't.
They gonna
come space is dictated off what the space is, right? Like, so I don't never tell women, and I don't believe any women with a shred of fucking intelligence would just be with a man, have all his babies solely on the fact that this nigga potentially may be the next
Thank
fucking
you.
R&B star.
Thank you.
Not based on how he treats you.
Thank
Not if now, Marcy, what if this nigga about to sign the next multi-million-dollar deal, but he blatantly tells you, I don't love you. I do not want to be with you. You still gonna have that nigga baby even though he got potential?
Absolutely not.
That's not, so okay, Marcy. So then because you have common sense to not do that, what kind of bitch would?
A lot of them. A lot of them.
No. Let's go into the characteristics. Because a smart woman would say, "Oh no, he made it clear he don't love me. He made it clear he don't want to be with me. He actually told me to go have a fucking abortion."
Yeah.
Okay, but
Marcy, you said you wouldn't have the baby under those circumstances.
No.
What kind of woman would?
I would.
But
I would.
I wouldn't be above going, okay, fine. I don't have the kid, but is this gonna be a business arrangement or are we just
Marcy?
What are we doing?
In the beginning of the interview, he said that they were together. She wanted to go to the clinic. They went to the clinic. She was crying on her way in. And she came back. They left. And when he left, he came back. She had gained weight, thinking that she had the situation taken care of. And that's when she told him, "Oh no, nigga, you about to be a father."
So he didn't even go check.
Not that he didn't check. She blatantly lied.
Okay, Darrel. Yes. Okay. I'll give you that. But again, a man that is trying
she
to
blatantly trapped.
No,
and
Darrel,
not only that,
okay.
Marcy,
I'm
she
giving
trapped
you
a
that.
man who had blatantly told her,
You can't
"I
trap
don't."
a man
It's not only
with
that
a
I don't want to be with
baby.
a father. I don't love you. And that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, at what point are we gonna tell a bitch, you stupid? Like, it's not just
that she was
white
stupid.
women are told just
That
to
was
have
stuff.
niggas baby for potential. Like, white potential and black potential is completely two fucking different things, first of all. But even more importantly than that, if we're gonna tell women, be with a nigga that loves you, be with a nigga that treats you right, then we see these hoes all the time doing the exact opposite. What am I supposed to say?
You stupid.
Exactly.
I'm like,
okay,
you
yes,
stupid.
of course you're gonna leave room for people like that. You have to, because they figure into all of this anyway. But my point is, when you are serious about what you got going on, you checking things. You see what I'm saying? You being a lot more thorough if you really.
I wonder if she had got pregnant by somebody like Jay Prince, which she had never. I'm about to keep this baby because he got a food truck potential. Come on now.
So that was something she must have came with. I'm not
He
saying
was a
she
sack
didn't have the
chaser,
potential
bro.
to be
Like a smart woman like y'all
okay?
with dignity would have never did it. She was a sack chaser. Let's just call
Well,
it what
this
it is.
asshole needs to go around if you think about it.
Okay,
She
so
was a
Steven,
sack chaser.
so
That's
I'm like, so
understood.
then here comes the play. If she was a sack chaser, why the fuck would you marry a sack chaser? If you clearly see she a sack chaser.
In my opinion, because being
the church told you so.
Let me tell you, it's not because of the church told you so. It's easy to manipulate people, especially in this country. If you're married, it's the same thing. Anton do it every single day. Nobody cares if Anton fucking bitches outside of this shit. It don't matter. Why? Because he gonna say these words. He gonna say these words. I'm married. I've been married longer than you have. You're a baby mama. I'm successful. You're broke. I hire more black women than you even help. Right? So, and guess what the audience gonna say? People like Jazz, Noel, and other people who watch the fucking space. You know why they gonna navigate to those spaces and not this space? Because of the money, because of the visibility. It's not because Anton treat black bitches right. Because of the money and visibility. Point blank, period. My niggas.
Okay. So point blank, period. This is the kind of situation that you told women to go towards, correct? Go for the guy that has the money.
No, I didn't tell these hoes nothing.
You. Once again.
Nay, so you want me to believe these hoes are gravitating towards niggas like Anton because men said so?
Okay. Go to the clip. That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, I say, yeah.
I'm gonna
we don't have to go to the clip. These hoes not listening to men in these spaces.
Go to
Come
the
on
clip
now, stop playing.
once again, y'all get mad when y'all make the rules, but get mad when somebody is better at the rules than he made. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So
Go on and make
You,
that
s-
debate. Go
you
ahead
set
and
up
do
the
it.
rules to the game. I played
You
it by
set
the
the rules, and
and
when
you
we
mad.
play better at the game, now you're mad.
no, but
Anyway,
but
go
but
ahead.
don't speak in nuances. Explain to the audience what you mean by that. So we made the game. So the game being, whoever got the most money for the hoes, that's the dick y'all gonna jump
No, you
on.
should have said. You should
Oh,
have
hold
said
on. So
the
clarify for
more
me,
money you
just so we
get,
don't
the
go back
more the
and forth with
hoes, the more
nuance.
you come. The more
What
I'm
is the
like,
game
go
that?
after the
Well, hold on,
men
I'm
that
about to
got the money.
let me explain it for you, Nate. What is the game that men made that bitches are so obedient to? I'm gonna go on
Okay,
mute.
so the
Break it
game
down
that
for me.
men like that bitches made. So our beauty is our value, right? The more the more pretty you are, the more pretty you are, the more we sell ourselves, sell our beauty. Is
Sure.
the more okay then. So it's an even exchange, right? Since I'm so pretty, you got to pay for my beauty, right? Because that's the only thing y'all value is our pussy and our beauty, right?
Yeah, because they don't care about our character.
They don't care about no character. You don't
Yeah,
care
they
about
don't
how
give
much
a
money we
anything about.
make.
They
You
never
don't
even
care.
give a thing
You
about
don't
our
care about none of
character.
that. It's about beauty
How
and
we
pussy,
look
right?
and how
And
we
that's
can
the game
serve
that
men.
men
That's
made.
simple as that.
That's that's
Women
what
had
you
no
sit up and said women are
history in
for.
making this game
That's
either.
not pause. That's what you said women are for. We're here to fuck and take care of you, correct?
This-
Sure.
All right. So now that women are using their beauty to get the top player, the top notch nigga, now you're mad.
So why do bitches complain about Anton then?
I'm like, it's bitch. I'm like, the thing about
Why
Anton,
though?
the thing about Anton is sitting here talking about. I'm like, Anton is sitting here
But you just
talking.
told me don't hate the player at the game. So
I'm like, no,
why
it ain't,
complain at all then?
no, because Anton ain't no goddamn player. I'm
Oh
like,
man. Oh
like,
man.
he ain't no goddamn player to me.
Oh man.
I'm like,
You
he
just
ain't
told
no
me don't
player
hate
to
the player
me.
at the game, but now you got a whole different
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
don't hate the player, hate the game, or is it we do it
Anton
whenever the
is not
fuck
a
we
player
want
to me.
to?
To me, he's not a player. To me, the only reason why we
So
already know
when
the only
so
reason
so
why
when you just told me
the
don't hate the
women
player, hate the
surrounding
game,
him
when we
is
talking about
because he got
Anton
money.
Daniels, how does it apply? I said
No, I'm like
you got bitches that don't mind going around
once
Tommy.
again, because you're talking
All right,
over me.
so go ahead.
He's
So
not
I'm
a
gonna let you
player to
speak for
me.
like
I
because
keep
I
saying
can't
to
hear what
me.
the fuck you said because the headphones over there. So I'm going and let you speak first. Go ahead.
I said I don't. Antoine is not a player to me. Oh, I'm like the only reason why Anton and the women never took navigate towards Anton is because of we already know clout and money. We already know that
But
he's a
what does
top
it say
player.
about the women, Nay?
I'm
So
saying, what am I talking about? Women. The reason
you talking
why
about the game
women
that
are
men
going
built. You haven't
towards
said shit about these
Anton.
bitches' characters at all. You talking about don't hate the player at the game. And now you just got to the point where you said, well, it's not about Anton respecting women. It's about the money.
I ain't say nothing
So
about
what does it say
respecting.
about these bitches'
I,
character then?
I said once again, the reason why the women are around Anton is because Anton has the money, right, and the clout. The same thing, and Antoine has gotten that money and clout off not just talking bad about women, but using women's beauty in order to get what he needs.
So in conclusion, don't hate the player
I
at the
guess it's
game
an
means
even
that bitches
exchange.
is willing to accept bad behavior from niggas who they know talk bad about
Them like
black
most
bitches
women, most
as long
male
as they
centric,
get paid because
most
men made the
yeah,
game and women and men abide by the game. Correct?
nigga, both do. Both do. To
The
me,
totality of
honestly,
my statement is correct, right? Bitches is willing to drop all standards because of this game that us men created.
I'm like,
Correct?
that's patriarchy. Male
Yes or
centric.
no? Do you agree too, Marcy?
No, that's not. That's not because I
You
believe
don't, Marcy. So
opportunities.
you don't agree that women are willing, like Nate said, to drop all fucking standards
The women
and just
have.
play the game.
Women
Well,
have, yes,
women
of
have.
course.
I'm being honest. Women have. Women
Yeah,
have dropped
I
standards.
would never say that women don't do things that. No, I would never say that. I told city people come in everywhere.
So what
Everywhere.
I said was right about Brian McKnight, bitch. Then she was a
No,
bitch.
she's not a bit.
Who,
I'm like,
according to Nate, right? She played the
she
game. Maybe
played
I
the
was wrong.
game.
She played the
Played the
game.
game.
She went for the big fish. It wasn't
Uh huh.
about being loved. like the bitches say. It wasn't about being treated right, Marcy? Like the bitches say, it
For
wasn't
her,
about
I
having a
guess
man that's
so. For her, I
gonna
guess so.
actually
For her,
gonna
I
want to
guess
lead
so.
her and be intentional. Like the bitches say,
Yeah.
it was all about the money, like the niggas say.
Yeah.
Sadly, yes. I mean,
Sadly, that's what it was.
Interesting.
I'm like, sadly, that's what I want.
And
And I'm a
again,
woman, to be
now that we
honest.
got through all of that, can we now talk about, as I asked y'all before, what kind of bitch would do that? That's the question I asked y'all. About 20 minutes ago.
I'm like a bitch that wasn't taught nothing. I'm like a bitch that wasn't taught nothing. A bitch that's young.
Bitch, I'm like one that was raised by. I mean, listen, you can have. It could be a 2-parent home, and you can have grandfathers and grandmothers and uncles and aunties, and those people could be bitter as hell. Okay, so you're gonna learn what you see. You're gonna learn what you see. So yeah, they exist. Again, shitty people are everywhere. So of course. Well, all I was saying was, as far as him protecting his interests after the first kid, and he knew that this wasn't gonna work. You knew this wasn't gonna work. You knew for a fact you were gonna be unhappy. You knew you were gonna be unhappy. Okay.
Yeah,
you knew this. You said this out loud. You opined it. Whether or not you spoke to someone else about it, I don't know. But you knew in your heart of hearts that this was not gonna work for you. Yet you continued. That's all I'm saying.
But not even that, Marcy. It's the mere fact that you said, he said to her he didn't love her. He said, so can't nobody sit up and force you to do nothing that you don't want to do. You married her because you wanted to, not because you were forced to.
For whatever
ain't nobody
reason,
force you to go get no ring. Ain't nobody force you down no aisle to say I do. So you married her because you wanted to. It's not because somebody forced you.
I think he married her because it was in the best interest of his career, because of this simple thing.
Men respect
but it's
married
so
men.
easy,
I want to
just
hear
like
this.
Anton.
I want to hear this.
Oh damn! Like I was saying, it's so easy, just like with Anton. It don't matter how you talk about black women, because he can just go back and say he got a black wife. With Brian McKnight, I remember the hype that was surrounded around him, and it didn't matter what the fuck he was doing or alleged in the media, because it would say, well, he got a black wife. If he had something as simple as a white wife, the nigga career would have probably never jumped the fuck off the way it did.
Oh, I beg to differ. Because I think the white folks like Brian a whole lot. You see what I'm saying?
I'm talking about specifically how black women supported this nigga.
No, black women really supported Brian
They
McKnight.
did. Oh, of course.
Like we always support.
They supported Brian McKnight when he had a black wife. They don't support Brian McKnight no more. That's a fact. That's that he break down specifically in this interview. That was one of the main. That was one of the main things that he said. Literally, right after he got with that bitch, it was over. It wasn't. Nobody gave them a chance to explain how they got in love, why they fell in love. He said he saw comments. Oh, he hates fucking black children. But again, let's get through this shit.
Let's listen to
that I would be using to pay those. Now you're getting a piece of that too.
So wait a minute. You had to pay spousal support.
Mm-hmm.
You had to pay child support, and you had to give up a percentage of your songs.
Yeah.
How?
Oh,
that's what I'm gonna ask.
I don't know how you feel like you got ahead then. That's what part I'm trying to figure out. Is it just because she could have took more?
You got it over with.
In California, it starts at 50.
It starts at 50?
At least then it started at 50, and then they start seeing what else they can take. So that wasn't anywhere near 50% of what I was worth.
Yeah.
So I felt like,
those are still your babies, though.
They are my babies. They are. But I couldn't. Once I write them, they actually belong to the public.
Yeah.
From that perspective, from a sentimental standpoint. And because there was no emotional currency in those songs, it was really just how I funded my lifestyle necessarily.
Yeah.
And even when I say that, people get mad.
That's the truth.
I mean,
that's kind of over and over and over again. Those songs that made him famous when he was married to her those songs wasn't written because they was in love. He wasn't in love. They funded his lifestyle. That's all they were. He was an artist.
They funded their lifestyle. They managed to put the kids.
For a fact, yeah, they funded their lifestyle. And he was a great artist, and he wrote great songs, and he was able to produce great music for his audience. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People try to romanticize their lifestyle because they saw them in magazines and shit. They wanted to be like them. The whole time, this nigga never loved her. Another reason why women and motherfucking niggas need to stop looking at these motherfucking celebrities and thinking, oh, I know they motherfucking lives. You don't know shit.
Mm-mm.
You don't
There's a
know
lot of turmoil,
motherfucking thing.
especially being in the industry. It's a lot of turmoil, and a lot of shit that you got to do. I was like, that you have to deal with when you are in the industry, whether you're in the entertainment industry, sports industry, look, it's a lot that you got to deal with.
Well, it depends on the people.
Yeah, and like I said, Brian, you still haven't explained to me how she got a percentage of the songs that you written.
That
She
shit later on
apparently
in the interview. We
agreed
got to
with.
watch the
How you
interview to get
gonna
those
agree to
answers.
it
You
and
can't
then
even.
bitch about it? That's what I don't understand. If it's worth it
I
to
would bitch
you
about this too.
to get
Truth be
this woman
told,
out of
if
your
I was in his
life, it's an
situation, I would have her
investment.
ass knocked the fuck off. There's no way you taking all this money from me. You got me super fucked up.
Stop it.
Okay. I'm not
You ain't
playing.
taking that shit
I
with
couldn't
So
be
you.
very
I'm
serious,
like,
man.
so you will have the mother of your children knocked off because she took a percentage of a song.
It's somebody who is
That
willing.
you have no emotional currency to.
Yes, that will make it even easier for me. See, the thing is this, dog. Like, and I don't even
Damn.
want to go into this too much. I really want to just react to this fucking video. But
Okay, well, let's
when it comes to people really think that they can really fucking play games with you, right? And they always gotta be taught the hard way because diplomacy don't work no more. And this is part of the reason why I have never gotten into no trouble, Marcy, because I tighten up all of my motherfucking shoe screens whenever I go out in the streets.
Yeah.
You know,
So
and the thing about it is this.
me don't
The thing
understand.
about it is this: is like I'm not about to pay a bitch $18,000 a month, and you still come back and say, "Oh, that's not enough." Oh, cool. You know what? Meet me over here on the docks. I got an extra 50 bands for you. I'm gonna give you this. You're good. Oh, this
Yeah.
95, no ring cameras. Nigga, you done. And guess what I'm gonna do? Come on in here, Sabrina. You got a new mommy, just like Leia do. And it's working out better for Leia.
That's a shame.
Right? And I
Marcy,
mean what I said,
you don't
dog.
understand how you sound.
No, see, I sound bad, but the results is good. Because I could have stayed with Leia, mom. Guess what? Leia won't be able to fucking talk right now. Right?
We're not talking
Because
about that.
she's not willing to put in the work. Somebody else
Well,
was. Right? I've lost all cares about how shit sounds. I don't even give a fuck about the results. At the end of the day, they had bad results. And instead of her saying, you know what can I do to make this better? She said, let me take from the situation. The kid still fucked up. You didn't help shit. Only thing you did was help yourself, and now you poor now. How you make $18,000 for 18 years and you still poor, Marcy? Marcy, could I give you $18,000 right now for 18 years? And on the 19th year, you're poor, Marcy? Again, that's a rhetorical question. But then if you had said no, I would ask you again another rhetorical question. What type of dumb bitch would lose that type of money?
Bitch with 3 kids.
A selfish
Kevin
one.
Federline did the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. A bitch with 3 kids.
Exactly.
I'm like with 3 children that you gotta take care of.
Man, stop it.
You'll be surprised, Karen. Federline lost a lot of money.
He's a fucking crackhead. Kevin, if I had gave my wife 18 years ago $18,000 per month, I promise you today she would not be broke, my niggas.
Well,
I promise you.
I said,
only a fool,
we talk about 95.
Only a drug addict. That's why we got to use the Kevin Federlines of the world, because these are addicts. These are mentally broken people. Nobody mentally and emotionally sound is going to make $18,000 per month and be broke after a while. You're just mentally undisciplined, etc. It's just that simple. And Kevin Federline is a great example to use of that. Completely mentally unstable.
He was mentally unstable, but he raised their kids.
Was he not?
No,
He raising
because
kids.
he raising kids.
No court would have let him. California too.
So somebody, just because somebody raised kids, that means that they're mentally stable.
Okay, so who was more mentally unstable, Brittany or him?
It's a yes
No,
no
no, no, no,
question.
no, no.
If
Answer the
somebody
question.
raised the
Answer the question.
kids,
I want to hear
that
that. I want
means
to hear
that
that.
they're
Who
mentally
was
stable.
more mentally stable, him or Britney Spears?
How can I evaluate? They're both mentally unstable.
No, then the system would have had them if they both were mentally unstable. So once again, I'm asking you one more time.
Some damn
Who
judge thought he was.
more
Listen, I
mentally
wouldn't have done it, but
unstable?
some judge did.
If you ask me, I'm gonna say Kevin Federline. But like I said, I don't want to have too many side conversations.
Yeah,
This video,
I was like, we
an
ain't
hour and a half
doing
left,
it.
this motherfucker. Let's go.
You mean to tell me that wasn't written for someone? Like, no. The whole point of me learning to write songs was, if I'm waiting on emotional currency, I'm gonna get writer's block, because nobody can live that much. I have 20 albums.
Yeah.
In this relatively short period of time.
So
So
that's
I just
good,
write.
20 albums.
I'm a product of every environment that I'm in. And it wasn't until I met my wife, Leilani, that
Your
I
current
actually
wife.
I started actually using emotional currency as the fuel for the songs that I write.
What year did you meet your current wife, and how did you?
So
it wasn't until he met his white wife that he started to use emotional currency in his songs. Interesting.
But wait a minute. So the unemotional currency of the songs you wrote before are the ones that were hits. But the songs that you have written afterwards with this white woman that has emotional currency in them, they ain't doing shit. They flop.
Also, while he older, but yes, to answer that question, yes.
See, I'm like, see how y'all just talk
giving
yourselves
context, Marcy.
Just
like Michael Jordan, when he was married to his wife, he was also like, 26 years old. He was probably the best basketball player of all time. Michael Jordan married to his white woman now, he probably give you a few buckets, but he's old as fuck. There's a lot of context
but he
to
still
add.
plays. That's what I'm like, okay. So once again, you telling me that a woman that you was never in love with, even though you gave her 3 children, you never was in love with her, those were the best songs you ever wrote in your life, that people still sing and rock to this day. But we can't even name a song that you wrote yesterday with this white woman.
Yeah, that's what that nigga said.
Well. So no wonder she got a part of that motherfucking money then. The fuck? Anyway, go ahead.
She lit the fire. This
How
one
did you
just
guys
playing. She just
So we
standing
met
in
in
front of
2012, and my wife was on hiatus from.
So this was 10 years after you had already gotten divorced.
I've been divorced 22 years.
Wow. Okay.
So this was
okay. So this nigga had been divorced for 10 years. I'm glad we set that record straight. They had been divorced for 10 years, and then he met this girl.
His current wife. I'm like,
as y'all know, I don't give a fuck about race at all. I don't give a fuck about, truthfully, who he with. I only give a fuck about the interview because of how he spoke about his children. The race conversation, what about his bitch? Truthfully,
we don't care who you married to. If you married to a white woman, go ahead. Y'all run into the sunset.
Just saying for the record, for the audience.
Yeah, for the audience, we don't care about who he married with. Married to. Y'all run into the sunset and smell daisies.
And I also believe his record flopping has nothing to do with who he with, and that's like me saying Klay Thompson is has been relegated to a non-starting position because he's fucking Meg Thee Stallion.
Yo, that's what they saying, aren't they?
Goofy, stupid nigga would say that.
I've heard in my life.
Instead of saying,
really?
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
That's what they saying, right?
But again, just 1 second, please. Only a goofy nigga would say that Klay Thompson has been relegated to the motherfucking bench because of Meg Thee Stallion, instead of breaking down how the nigga has broken his knees,
right,
multiple times,
right,
had an ankle injury, multiple times, old as hell now.
How old is Klay?
Got drafted in 2012.
Yeah.
And they're almost 15, 20 years ago.
That's 13.
Look, bro, I'm keeping it 1,000. This nigga was going back to back with LeBron
but you
James
know
in
what? But you know
2016.
what?
Ask these YNs how old 2016 was. That's basically Frankie Beverly and Mays days to these niggas.
Goddamn.
This shit old as shit.
Oh my god, damn. But you know what? But be honest. Aren't they saying since Clay Thomas has gotten with Megan Thee Stallion, he has been
His
sitting on the
numbers
bench?
has gotten awful, but at the end of the day, his numbers was awful last year. Now he was trash. The way I would say it is Clay Thompson has gotten trash since he went to Dallas.
Look, thank you. But they're not looking at that. They
But
looking
again,
at what?
because they're fucking idiots now.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all we gotta say. Shit. Look, Russell Wilson hasn't been to a Super Bowl ever since what? He only been in
That's what I'm
one
saying.
Super Bowl.
I wouldn't say that Brian McKnight music has gotten worse because of this woman. I would simply say he has gotten older. He is rustier. He's not the songwriter he used to be.
That's cold.
Because of that, fucking Marcy, have you seen the videos of Genuine dancing at his concerts? Completely embarrassing.
That shit funny.
Not only him.
Genuine can write all the music he wants to right now. He would never be a pony.
No.
And all the rest of them songs he used to have back, he would never be that again.
But shit, Smokey Robinson, 80-something years old, them same women, he be dancing too.
He would never be the same too. None of them niggas never be the same. Motherfucker, I saw a video, what's the other OG name? Keith Sweat. He told me my dick still work. I guarantee you it don't work the same way, sir.
But he still writing songs. He still
I knew something was wrong with Brian McKnight when he came out with that damn song.
And the results of Brian McKnight relationship with his family, because it seemed like the only way he was able to have a family was to create a new family, which it seemed to be too much of a theme in the black community, whether you're rich, poor, Christian, Muslim, it don't matter. But let me keep going. Because like I said, it's gonna get triggering now that my wife is up. This is actually the part where it get triggering, which is crazy that universe is working this way.
10 years. But we didn't start dating yet. When I met Leilani, she was like, I'll tell you the most incredible story. I met her at a fitness convention. I had invested in a fitness product with a buddy of mine. And she was signing calendars for Maxim.
Okay.
When Maxim was a thing.
Yep, right? I remember.
I'm on the aisle with this fitness glove. She comes walking down the aisle. I thought she was an apparition. I didn't think she was real. I had never seen a woman that looked exactly how I would have drawn her if I wanted her.
This nigga said he saw the white girl. She's so bad. She's so bad. He didn't even think that Shorty was real. He thought Shorty. He said he never saw something that looked so good. It looked like it came straight out of his dreams.
Right.
Despite now, this is why I did feel bad for his black, his black ex, because it's like, nigga, how the fuck you got 3 kids by her, but you ain't never seen nothing that look as good as this bitch? That's kind of offensive, bro. Brother, I like your baby mama getting alimony checks, all the rest of that. That's a whole different conversation. This shit, that's not cool, bro. It's very insensitive. Do y'all agree with me, or am I tripping?
I mean, no, you ain't tripping, because that's my whole point.
Like the money thing,
was my whole point.
Like, that's different. Like people always fight about money, right? You know what I'm saying, Marcy, especially in families. It's so hard to regulate money. I just that's why I just give my wife all my money, because I don't have time for that shit. You know what I'm saying, Marcy? I'm not about to be fighting about no money, dog. Bro, you got it. I just go to work, make another dollar, bro. Fuck it, bro. But how we represent each other, how we speak to each other, how we talk to each other, how we make each other feel, I think those things are worth my time and energy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Especially if we like talking about some long-term type shit.
Right.
And if you feel like, that's why I'm thinking to myself, like, at first, as y'all can see, I'm pretty much was on this nigga's side. But as the interview progressed, I'm thinking, why was you with this bitch then?
Once again, she was an angel from out the sky. She was the most beautiful, pale walking, 9mm mongrel he ever seen in his life.
And I don't even want to diss her ass, man. I swear to God, I don't.
I
But I
really
want to
don't.
tell y'all this bitch, but you know what I'm saying?
I'm like, no, you was calling his baby mama bitches and everything and shit. I'm like, well, well then she was smart. Then. why not take you for everything you fucking got? Says everything. This white woman is better than me. God damn. I gave you inspiration in the most climax of your career.
Shit, I wouldn't even
You
be
wrote
tripping
these
on
songs
that.
because you hated me so much.
Okay, then I fueled you, nigga. You welcome.
You hated me so much, and now that
You
you with
welcome.
this
You welcome.
non-melanated munchkin,
Mm-hmm. You welcome.
goddamn, you don't got no inspiration no more. These
Mm-hmm.
songs, I got so much love in these songs, but they flop to the bottom of the sea, maybe the abyss. But she was real pretty though.
And my
Okay,
wife asked in the chat, why was he talking to Anton? Well, apparently,
he
according to the
love
interview,
Anton, but you know
him
what?
and Anton have been friends for like 3 years now,
That's why I said
and
he love Anton.
they've had these conversations privately because
Okay.
um,
Okay.
he
Mm-hmm.
said him and Anton running a lot of circles together. So Anton is coming on site quite social amongst the the has-beens. But let's keep going.
Oh damn, that's cold.
Exactly.
I'm just hey, Lamar Odom, crackhead, I'm sorry, alleged crackhead. Brian McKnight, I
Legend, we
mean
know he
like
a crackhead.
legendary 90s guy, but pretty much banned from the black society now. Like
Damn.
Brian McKnight can't sell a black according to him. He can't put on no black concerts. And the worst part about
No.
it, white people today don't know his music from back then. To them,
But you
it
know,
sounds
like
like some
who?
slow ass boring shit.
But guess what? Who are the main people? Who are the main people that circulate the music? Women. We're the biggest consumers.
Well, in my opinion, he played himself. He going broke now, and that's why he did his interview with Anton and they friends to answer your question, Michi.
That's cold. But
Coming down to me.
this a good interview. This is a nice interview because he's like one of the first. This is going to boost
This is the
Anton.
first interview that Brian McKnight has did since 2017.
That's what I'm saying. This is going to boost
Damn.
Anton.
I'm talking about like a deep, more than a 1 hour interview. He's did like pop ups when you see him on TMZ. He speak about something, but not. This is the first time he sat down and actually talked about his life
Yeah, that's what I'm
in
saying.
years.
This is going. I said, Anton, you smart for using this man. You motherfucker, you.
Oh,
Exactly.
Anton is
Using his
very
ass.
smart for using this. This is what I try to tell my wife. Yeah, and it sounds so diabolical, but this is it's just wise business. You have to be able to monetize your friendships.
Ain't that
And
cold? Ain't that cold? But it's true. But it's true.
no, it's like it's 1,000% true. If you
It's
can't get
true.
money with niggas and y'all can't prosper together and have a financial,
What the
like,
fuck are
let's
we
say
friends for?
positive relationship,
What the fuck are
then
we
I feel
friends?
like eventually the relationship does go bad.
It does for deplete, yeah.
It does go bad. You know what I mean? Especially for men, niggas end up taking the most losses. Because women, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all beautiful. Y'all can just go find another nigga that the trick.
It ain't
Niggas,
always true.
not always, not always. Fair enough. Because niggas be
Not
broke.
always.
Fair
Not
enough.
always.
I guess
Because
that's true.
if a man talk bad enough about you,
But
you see
Brian
how
McKnight
bad.
wasn't broke. And the way that he talked about this white woman, but like I don't care about the white bitch. Just make that clear. But I was heavily offended on my Dr. Umar shit, how he talked about these white kids compared to these
Yeah.
black kids. Now, when he do that, I'm gonna go on mute and y'all got it. I'm
No,
not even
I
gonna,
was like, I was
because it's
done with him
really,
when he
really,
said
really,
he
really,
disowned
really,
his
really,
son.
really, really, really bad. I'm not
I
And
even
was
gonna
named
that's
that
the only reason why I'm
new
upset.
little boy.
All
And
right,
then
let's
that
first
new
go.
little boy, Brian.
I said I was done with
Yeah.
him when he
And I
disowned him.
prayed to God and prayed
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
if I wanted her. This is what I see coming down the aisle to me.
Yeah.
And I prayed to God and prayed to God. And I was like, God, just let her talk to me. Let her just,
But you Brian McKnight.
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because
You've seen
not this.
women
Not this.
trying to get to
No.
you,
No.
shows, albums. You got
Not
the
this.
craziest voice ever.
Mm.
How do you? And
No.
don't get me wrong, because she's a sweet woman. Like I actually met her. She's awesome. And so this is no knock to her, but this is really, you, right?
But think about that. I'd seen everything
Right.
except that.
What? My bad, bro. Like the old
Hold on,
me.
rewind that again. Bring that back.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you? And
No.
don't get me wrong, because she's a sweet woman. Like I actually met her. She's awesome. And so this is no knock to her, but this is really, you, right?
But think about that. I'd seen everything.
Right.
Except that.
What the fuck does that mean? Like, so, Marcy, this is where my R&B brain goes. Let me put it down for a second. Brian McKnight existed. Can you hear me well? Because I got some new equipment hooked up. I hope it sounds good.
I can hear you just fine.
All right, perfect. So Brian McKnight, from my understanding, became a R&B sensation, and none of my screens are up. The top of my head, R&B sensation, because my mother had every single one of this nigga CDs. And back in those days, you had to open the CD up, look into the put a CD cover out. It had the list of all the songs, et cetera, right? Yeah. This was 95, 98, to the early 2000s, et cetera, right? You had some of the most beautiful black women in the music industry to ever exist.
Yeah.
Happened at that point in time. What the fuck would make Brian McKnight say that, with all due respect to his wife, that he had never seen nothing like that before, when we can go back and say, bro, you existed during a time where Naomi Campbell was walking around the music industry. Like, what are you talking about? I think now, in a conversation like this, where I usually don't like racial conversations sometimes. It's to me, it's pointless because it's based on perception, and that can just last all fucking day. But this seems like he hated his own skin color. And maybe I'm saying that because I watched a lot of the interview. So maybe, you know what, let me keep going, Marcy, because I don't want to spoil nothing for you, but he's going to continue to praise this woman. And at first I'm like, damn, he really loved her. But then he starts talking about the black kids again.
Is it love though?
That's what I thought. At the end, I'm thinking, nope. I'm not sure what the fuck this is.
It's like bordering on worship. You know what I mean? Because I've read some snippets of things that he said about this woman, and it's borderline worship.
You get to hear it out the horse's mouth this time.
God put this person in front of me like this. This has to be some sort of divine intervention.
Yeah.
I got her number, and I've never done this in my life. I put her number in my phone right then and called it because I was so concerned that she gave me a fake number.
Right.
Really?
Yep.
He put his number in her phone, called it immediately because he was so concerned that it was a fake number. He wanted to make sure it was real so he don't miss this opportunity to get with this white woman. To that, y'all say what?
Shit these niggas are doing now. Since when? You came up in when I did. What are you talking about?
It's undeniable.
Back in our day, you walked up to the woman and you talked to her. You didn't just call her freaking number right off the bat like that. Weirdo. You know what, Brian? You completely.
This nigga moving like motherfucking
No, I'm trying to.
I'm
trying to also get so when you got with your black wife, it wasn't a divine intervention.
None of that.
I can't.
No, you heard what he said, Nate. He said that he didn't love her. They was just fucking, and that was that.
And that was that. Okay. But you meet this white woman, and you had an epiphany. You know what? Okay.
Oh, not an epiphany.
You had a whole epiphany. He was struck
from the Lord Jesus Christ himself.
By the Holy Spirit himself. And all of this here, and he started to glow and float.
Oh, the fairies and the goddamn lightning bugs. And,
come on.
And the stars.
And all the Disney princesses came around. And
child, damn.
The aura on that pussy must be ridiculous.
God, she must be licking. Never mind, I ain't gonna say that.
It's Disney princess coochie, y'all. It's the floating kind. The fuck,
Jesus,
sir.
Jazz says, "Why is Anton sitting on his hands like that?" It's probably because that nigga cold, Jazz. But that's a good call out because I ain't even see that.
He's sitting on his hands.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, he got his hands tucked between like underneath his legs.
I mean, as much dick sucking they do with each other, you might as well just cut. Never mind.
Listen, I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Daddy.
Let me just cock my leg.
Let me show y'all more
ready
because
for you.
I want to
You
trigger my
said it
wife
first,
now.
now. In your words.
I want to trigger my wife now, so let's continue with the clip.
What are you trying to trigger?
He's turning into a regular person.
What's wrong with you?
I was like, can we get a coffee or something? She's like, listen, I don't live here, but I come every night. I'm going to meet a colleague over in Santa Monica. You know, I'll call me tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah.
I had to stay there about another hour, but on my way home, I called her. I was like, hey, it's Brian that you just met at the thing. You know, where are you? She's like, well, I'm in Santa Monica. Now, Santa Monica is not on my way home.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, I'm in Santa Monica. I was like, okay, bet. So I drove.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm in Santa Monica. Where are you? She's like, oh, I'm at the end of the pier at the Mexican joint. I was like, okay, I'm coming down. I just want to see you. So I'm walking down the thing. I can't find her. I call her again, and then I finally see her. She's about 30 yards away, and she sees me. She starts running. She jumps into my arms, and I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, I'm hitting this tonight.
Yeah.
What? I'm doing what tonight?
What?
In my brain, I'm like, I'm hitting this tonight.
Yeah.
We're gonna
oh my God! Did he just be a
tonight.
demon?
We're getting fucked tonight. We're getting fucked tonight.
Look, undeniable.
This nigga been listening to way too much Gunna. We're getting fucked tonight.
Wait a minute.
See, this nigga has always been a demon.
I got a personal grievance with this nigga right now.
Let me say never had no dick discipline.
Hold on, Marcy. Let me say this for Brian McKnight real quick. I find it very disrespectful, sir, that you supposed to be an R&B legend. Some of the greatest love songs that I grew up on came out of your fucking catalog. And it's still like it was somewhat not tainted until you did what you did. You know what I mean? We lost R. Kelly. It's over for that nigga. You know what I'm saying? His music is all but tainted. And now we're gonna lose you because of this interview, Loki. This is not gonna make people see you in a better light, Brian McKnight. I thought watching this interview was gonna give me
some perspective.
Yeah, some better perspective to say.
No, you got it.
And you know what it really did? It gave me a better perspective of how I should handle my children right now. And in my situation, it made me think, damn, maybe May was right. I don't want to be like this nigga 20 years from now.
Look, that's why I'm going to school for psychology to become a counselor or a marriage counselor. Because, child, this nigga here
Lulu is not the Salulu, sir.
We still got a whole hour.
No, you didn't hear my little side note when I said that's the same that you was about to take that other woman to because she was taking part of your songs, but this is the same woman you couldn't stand but was singing the best love songs of your life. That's why I'm confused.
Listen, I had hope for this nigga because this nigga is a love singing man. Listen, babe, it's not my fault. How many times have y'all seen me get played in the public because I thought I could trust a motherfucker? I'm a trusty motherfucker. But the problem is once you betray me, that's your ass.
But you know what? Also, Darrel, I think it's as much as you try to have just an inkling, like a teeny inch, the teeny millimeter of hope for a nigga say some dumb shit and demolish that shit. You be like, God damn, man.
But see, the thing is, now you know, I mostly don't give a fuck about these niggas. Really, like even that was a problem, you know, with me and KP. You know, Junior and Aaliyah mom was, you know, she kind of felt like like everybody treated Aaliyah better. I mean, but in my opinion, and you, my friend, so you know this, men and boys and girls are not treated the same way.
Never.
The world don't treat them the same way. So
Never.
I'm not treating them the same way. In my opinion, it's like how I treat Leia. Leia, is she a princess? Aaliyah, as much as a fucking asshole as she is right now, she's still a little princess. I'm not gonna. That's why I didn't talk to her the same way I talked to Junior. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Little boy, he a young man. I'm saying, like, I feel like women have to be treated with a certain amount of tenderness, especially for men, because if we don't, That's how you get all these domestic abuse cases and all the rest of this shit. Niggas can't control their temper. I would never speak to my daughter the way I spoke to my son. And I think that's the right way to move. You know what I'm saying? With these niggas, with Brian McKnight, the way that he spoke about his black children, period, his sons, and his baby mama, like in the rest of the remaining hour of the show, I was very disappointed. I'm not even gonna lie, I don't give a fuck if that make me too hopeful or not. Because to me, this was an opportunity, Marcy, right? For this nigga to come forward. This Marcy, believe it or not, this interview will go viral. Give it 7 days.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
it's already viral.
This interview will go viral. People will be talking about this. The Shade Room gonna talk about this.
I
On
can't wait
site
till
gonna
Yo
talk about
Trigger
this,
do it.
right? Motherfucking Charlemagne and God. All of them niggas gonna talk about this because he's a, whether we like him or not, he's a R&B mogul. Period.
One of them, yeah.
One of them, especially, right? So, and the fact that he's still behaving like this, and he's associated with the manosphere, it tells me that when I was going to Anton years ago, Chicago Rilla, all y'all hoe ass niggas, y'all should have backed me the fuck up, because I told y'all these niggas would eventually amass enough influence to impact the real world.
Which
Whether
it
it's
had.
Anton, Tommy Sotomayor, fucking Andrew Tate, who got that motherfucker was arrested for trafficking, and y'all still support that nigga. You know what?
I'm gonna say that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are asking, even when it comes down to politics and Trump, where do you draw the line? Where do you really just draw the
There
line?
is no
Or
drawing.
it
This
doesn't
is
matter how
America. They don't care.
diabolical your ass can be as a man, as long as you diabolical, you still will stand.
Yes, yes, and but see, Nate, it goes back to what you said, and that's why I didn't like that argument about the game and the player and the man. No, that's bullshit. Because when these niggas do that shit, it's detrimental to everybody. Everybody. As a matter of fact, I believe that mentality is the same mentality that people like Donald Trump have. Which, and sometimes I'd be like, well, fuck it. But I can say that as a man, because even as a black man, like y'all, as a black man, I'm not going to receive as much scrutiny for my actions and my fuck ups as you are as a black woman.
Exactly.
Double fucking whammy.
Like,
So
that's
like,
the
it's
argument I was
easier
trying to
for
make.
me to be lazy in that thinking, but I try to be responsible and say, nope, that's not the right way to go about that.
No, I'm like, the reason why I made the argument is because at the end of the day, they're gonna never look at you. When it comes down to black men, as long as they can punch on black women, it doesn't matter. That's why black women have to play the game a different way now. Because of the fact that this game that you sit up and taught us to play.
But see, and Nate, the reason why I don't like that argument is because it is before I first play. I'm like on some super serious shit, and it's because, like, to me that cripples the black community.
It does.
If like let's go back to the '60s where you had, because I'm here in Zion or Chicago, whatever. If you have somebody like fucking what's the brother name? Fred Hampton, right? Imagine if they was like, we not gonna follow him, we only gonna follow Rick James.
Bitch.
Shit would never get done. Shit would never get done because like the people were smart enough to follow. I'm not saying this applies to me specifically, just to make that clear.
Right.
But if you see certain individuals that are behaving in a way that you don't associate yourself with, then why are you around? Why are these people even excelling in your community? And that was the big thing at that point. It was like, damn, do black people want to see the street niggas on top, or is the niggas like MLK and the freedom niggas gonna win? It's crazy because they both was going to jail. They both was branded criminals, but only one of them was getting money and buying houses and able to take care of their families.
And then you got to remember, even around that time, Martin Luther King was still hated by the black community. He was still hated, regardless of how much peace he was advocating for and equalness and civil rights he was advocating for. A lot of black people couldn't stand Martin Luther King.
The rumors about MLK with white women too were it hurt his reputation extremely, and people can deny it, but there was a lot of rumors about him with white women.
No, yeah, that's why. I'm like, why you think they your president released the files on Trump and JFK, but it took him forever to release the files on the real.
Give his name. That's fine. It's everywhere else. Epstein.
No, I'm saying it took him a while to release the files on Epstein and everything. You can release the files on 2 people that wanted peace in America, but the people that was doing all the corruption in America, especially with children, you want to
Right.
hold, like you want to hold on to
I'm
that.
going to see if I could, and I'm going to I'm going to screen record it too. I'm going to download the documents once they become public, and I'm going to see if I can get Claude to summarize them for me.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
They got 29. Look, 29 days and counting. Pam Bundy, don't fuck with them goddamn e-files.
Supposedly, Michael Jackson, Chris Tucker, and Naomi Campbell on the list.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm like, as much as I like
Allegedly.
Mike, I could be copacetic and be like that nigga was a pedo.
We'll see.
I was like, I
Don't
should
even
have
bring
called
that
it.
up. I don't want to talk about the
but
nigga. Let's
here's
go
the
ahead and go back
thing,
to the
though,
video.
Nate.
Nope.
I wouldn't willingly take my kid somewhere.
Look. We ain't going to that.
Long story short, we leave.
I ain't
Matter of
taking
fact,
my
here's
kid
another thing.
nowhere I
forgot my
know
wallet.
no
And I
shit
was
like
so
that going
excited. I
on.
forgot my wallet in the car. And when I told her I did, she's like, it's cool. She paid for dinner, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Gave me a ride back to my car. I called her on the way home. I was like, listen, this your friend. Come over. She's like, what? For what? I was like, just come over. She's like, listen, I got to fly back to Seattle tomorrow. She lived in Seattle at the time. And, I come back to LA every now and then, we get together. Next day, Anton, I got a flight to Seattle.
Wow.
I'm on my way to the airport. And I'm calling her.
This woman.
Her assistant tells her, listen, this guy Brian has been calling all day. So she hands her the phone. She's like, what's wrong? What's wrong? She's like, I was like, I'll tell you, I'm on my way to Seattle. And verbatim, she said, look, listen, if you are coming up here to have sex with me, save your time and your money.
Is that what she said?
That is literally what she said. And in my head, I'm like, I'm Brian McKnight. I don't
Oh,
like,
so
I don't care
you
about all that.
Just because you had the name of Brian McKnight, because you know women will drop their panties for you. Because your name is Brian.
No. You got to hear the rest of the story. No, that
okay.
wasn't.
Let me hear it then.
I want to get to know you, not this you or this persona.
Yeah.
I want to get to know you, and that was the beginning of this whirlwind romance.
Oh my gosh, she just completely took you over.
But I can
by
remember
being authentic.
We dated, and she came. The first time she stayed at my house, right? She goes into the bathroom to change her clothes to get ready for bed. Yeah. I'm like, okay, finally. This is like a year later.
Really?
Like, finally.
She didn't let that nigga hit for a whole year, Nay.
Listen, that's how you supposed to do it. Shit.
That's how you supposed to do it. Oh, shit. What was the story I told you when it came down to my husband and I? What happened? It wasn't until when?
About a year.
No, it wasn't until when?
Until y'all got married. Yeah, until y'all got married. Like, yeah, that's true. But I mean, a whole year splurging on dates, not seeing that motherfucker at least once.
Look, damn it.
But that's what you wait. Now pause.
It's just sex. Shit.
But pause. Didn't you say women need to keep their legs closed?
No, I'm with you on that. But look, see, I was about to give it context, right? Like, but we grown now, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
doesn't matter.
Don't matter.
So you think that?
I said wait, damn it. And if you don't want to wait, hey, say so now, and we can cut the bullshit.
Over the last like 20 years with the sexual revolution and everything.
Yeah,
all that.
Say so right now. The fuck, say so right now. If you can't handle it, cool.
A lot of women
don't need for us to go any further.
A lot of women, Marcy, and men had the ability to have sex and not be emotional. It's not that big of a deal.
True. But in his head, I'm like, in his head, see, so in this situation, you might as well say she was the leader. She simply told him, in order for you to get with me, this is what I want.
Now you crazy. She set the expectation.
She was the leader.
And I'm going to allow you to make your argument, but that's not what
She was the leader.
I disagree. I would say that she set the expectation and standard for herself and what she wanted from any man who would come into her life. And he just so happened to say, okay, I'm willing to fulfill set expectations in order to get you. I wouldn't call that leadership.
Little leader. Anyway.
She's coming over. She came out of the bathroom with what looked like a scuba suit on. All the way up to here, all the way down to there.
I almost want to ask her what she's thinking.
She doesn't get in the bed. She just lays on top of the covers and says goodnight.
Wow.
Now the whole night I'm sitting like, what do I do I try? If I try, do I do?
Yeah.
And that's, that was sort of our relationship. And then, 2 years later, we
I can imagine being a fucking multi-millionaire R&B icon laying in bed with a baddie thinking, do I try to hit this coochie?
Listen. Didn't I just say that 2 minutes
My
ago?
wife say this nigga lying.
No, but look. Listen. I did not just simply say. He said he's so used to my name is Brian McKnight,
But I
and
don't
I
like
get
that,
what I
babe,
want.
because that's supposed to be synonymous with love, nigga, not being a bandit.
He don't care. What, nigga? He don't care.
Why we can't be as fans, we can't get wrapped up in like image. Because I was watching him as a young boy, think, oh, this nigga really about this love, this black love shit. Whole time he telling bitches,
It was
bitch,
a lie.
I'm Brian McKnight.
It was a lie.
It was a lie from the pits of hell, Marcy.
God damn. I don't like your music no more, Brian McKnight. And I was about to play Let It Snow. It's almost Christmas time. God damn. Come on, let me get
I see.
God damn.
My favorite song by his dumbass is Shoulda Woulda Coulda.
God damn.
And he done fucked all of it up, Marcy.
Listen, I had to mourn when R. Kelly Seems Like You Ready was my shit. And
So
then
my wife said he lying. Hey, what do you think he's lying about? Do you think he's lying about having sex with her? Do you think he's lying about falling in love with her as fast as he did? Do you think he's lying about the aura that he explained that she had and how he never seen anything like her in his motherfucking life? But again, that's one part. The kids is what I want to talk about.
She started dating for real.
All right, babe. You said read the comments. All right, let me start from here. My wife says, absolutely not. That girl let him hit. Y'all crazy if y'all think that she can let him fuck her. I guess my wife is saying that she is lying and they definitely was fucking. So we're trying to paint this picture that the white woman don't open her legs up after a year. Like they have so much fucking respect. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. That's funny. No, you're right, babe, because in my experiences too, white bitches be the main one smashing. I'm glad I read your comments. All right, babe. I'm gonna read the comments. Let's point forward. Every comment you read, I'm gonna read the comments. Okay. Love you. Damn. Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then you got married. You guys married when?
In 2017.
So you have been married for 8 years.
Yeah, coming up 8 years this December.
What is
That's why I said the last thing he did publicly was in 2017, which he confirmed in this interview.
it like being married to a person that you feel like if you would have drawn them, this is who they would have been?
I wish.
Anton, you don't know how that? Never mind. I can relate to that because my wife is drop dead gorgeous. Like, as much of an asshole as my wife can be sometimes physically, she's absolutely beautiful. Literally. Sometimes when I'm mad at Michi and she just get up and walk away, that's part of the reason why when she come back, I don't be mad no more. It just jiggle too much, Marcy. It just jiggle too much. But I'm so vain. Like, well, you know what? Maybe I'm not that mad. Maybe I'm not that mad. Fuck it. You know, maybe we will drive an hour and a half to get some food in Chicago. God damn. And it'd be worth it. Every single time. But I don't know. Brian McKnight, I'm not really mad about him falling in love with who he fell in love with. But I do wish that he would have tried to represent Black fatherhood better, because how he talk about his Black children, like I said, it disappointed me. I know I keep saying it. So let me press play so we can get to that part.
I would have been a virgin when we met.
Really?
I absolutely do. Because that's how I feel. I don't remember what life was like before.
Yeah.
Don't care to. Don't want to.
The fuck? Hold on. Marcy, how can pussy be so good that you don't remember what life was like before you met this woman and you have children? Like, grown ass children.
No, he doesn't feel like his life didn't begin. He feels like his life didn't begin till he met this woman. So everything at before her doesn't exist anymore in his mind. It happened. It
Yeah.
happens.
If I was his children, I would feel offended by that. I remember every single like moment that I spent with all of my children, and it's all precious to me. I would never say that when I fell in love with Gently and we built our family, that it took anything away from my other children. That was the first thing he said that offended me. And I think that, and like I told you earlier, Marcy, when you was the first person in chat, and I said my wife would be upset about some of the things that he said about the children. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Because I say harsh things to my children when I get upset. Fine, I do, but I do reconcile with them after a while. I already reconciled with Aaliyah. I'm not giving her fucking phone back, but I did reconcile with her. Junior, gonna take more time. But it seemed like if you willing to forget everything before you met this white bitch, with all due respect to your wife, it's like your life before that didn't even matter. And to me, that's super fucked up. Like that's evil. Is the lack of love that you have to say some shit like that. I don't even know, bro. Like I said, very disappointed in Brian McKnight. But
I couldn't believe it either, but here we are.
There's more. My wife, I said I'm gonna read the comments. Let me stick to my word, Marcy. You know, man of my word. Cardi B, Offset, man of my word. Anyway,
Hi, honey.
my wife says, if I was his children, I would definitely not carry his last name. He would not exist to me. I wouldn't even tell my children about him. And in two generations, he can be forgotten. Child, goddamn. Shout out to my wife, holding it down. He says, I didn't exist until the white woman from the white guy gave me purpose. This is why I say y'all need to stop talking. Oh, sorry, taking black men serious. This is a fucking joke. This is just the beginning of the interview.
You don't. When you are actually in love with somebody, everything that you ever thought about that is true. Every cliche is true. We wake up in the morning. We were just, making the bed this morning, and I'm just all smiles.
Yeah.
Because that's your person. Everything that we do, we spend almost every second of the day together. It never gets old. It's never. We don't have to try.
Yeah.
It is the most special thing that's ever happened in my life.
I seen the way that you got.
That was. Anybody got any thoughts about that? Marcy? Nay?
Yeah.
Because he said, he said a lot there. Like, I don't normally hear men speak like this about their wives or about their partners ever, especially black men. So for one, it's like, he must really, really love her. What you think, Marcy?
I'm kind of tuning Brian's ass out because you already told me it gets more ridiculous. Like
my wife says he has very low racial esteem, no racial esteem at all. Darrel, stop lying. We have a black man speak like this all the time about white women. Okay, fair enough. All right. If you was in here, Michi, like you were supposed to be doing a reaction with me, then I would listen. Fine. Child. NT ways. What I meant, babe, is normally in these interviews, men are not saying I love my wife. And that's what he sounds like right now. Is it fucked up that he's saying it about his white wife and not the black wife? I mean, sure. Is it fucked up? He said a lot of things that's fucked up in his interview.
Guys interacted. Just when you walked in, like you were holding hands and everything. And I'm like, no way they've been married for this long.
Yeah,
With
but
this-
together, we've known each other for 14 years, but together for 12 and a half, almost 13.
Wow. So you know her for a long time.
Mm.
And you never hit once? You never hit once?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
I don't know. Look, I'm with my wife on this one. Usually, like I said, and Marcy and they see me and my wife fight about race all the time. But on this one, my wife she might be right about this one. In my experience, Marcy, with white women, and this is no disrespect to them. This is not bullying. I'm not trying to, do none of that YouTube guideline shit. They be giving that coochie away, dog, for a bag of chips. They get that coochie away for anything. I mean, for little to nothing. It's low key crazy, Marcy.
It is.
They literally give that motherfucker away. I'm about to roll up. I'm gonna eat my steak taco. Let's get it, man.
Wow. That's incredible. It really is incredible. Because it's almost like I hear this a lot from people, and that the second time is usually better than the first, because the first, most guys that I've talked to, they stick around for the kids when they don't necessarily know if this is what they're supposed to be doing.
I think it's irresponsible to stay in a woman's life solely for children. Like, if you don't love that woman, you don't want to be with that woman, then don't stay with that woman.
That's what I was saying from the get-go. Maybe I didn't articulate that very well, but that was my whole point right there. After the first hit, sir, you should have been gone.
Marcy, my wife says this is white worship at its finest. Do you agree?
I said that. Yes, remember I said it's borderline worshiping this woman. He got none of this from the other lady, right? Not the first wife. You said you had no emotional connection to the songs you wrote, and that you had no emotional connectivity to this woman, so you couldn't emotionally connect to your children, so you had to pay all this money and to something. Stop it. You didn't fall in love with your kids. Why the fuck didn't you just say that?
I love
or after the first kid, tell the woman, listen, me too. Darrel, let me tell you something. The reason, this is going to sound crazy as hell, but the reason I don't want to die is because I'm going to miss my kids.
Well, the only reason why I don't want to die at a certain time is because I want to make sure my family is taken care of. But I feel like death comes for all of us, right? Like,
yes, that's what I'm saying.
My brother and my father just passed. My brother was real young. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad, he had a chance to have grandchildren, all the rest of that different type of stuff. My brother didn't. So it's certain pillars in life I want to get to. I'm actually married now. I was just thinking, 10 years from now, my son will be grown. My oldest son will be grown. Aaliyah will be grown. Fucking Xavier will be grown 10 years from now.
Yeah.
Like, my oldest three children will be grown, and I'll be 10 years into my marriage. Mia will be grown as hell. Fucking Leia will be damn near, a freshman in high school. So we got a lot of life to live, and I wanna get to those different milestones. You know what I'm saying? As a man, those things matter to me than a lot of other bullshit I be dealing with. That's why I don't be going at the manosphere the way I used to, because I got clips on all these niggas. If I really wanted to, I could make life hard, but to me, that won't do nothing for me. I lost my channels those ways. I lost revenue those ways, and that impacted my family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even willing to do certain shit that's going to impact my family no more. You know what I'm saying?
Great.
Brian McKnight, it seemed like him, on the other hand, based on this interview, it seemed like he's not really thinking about his black family. It seemed like he has a new family, and he don't give a fuck about his old family.
Yeah.
And that is kind of fucked up. Now, I got really upset at Junior, and y'all know what I said to him. I get really upset, and I go the fuck off.
Yeah.
Especially if I feel disrespected, bro. You feel me? Especially if you can't abide and do stuff that's best for the family. If you're a detriment to the family, not just to me, but to the family, like my daughters might be impacted, bro, I'm gonna get really upset. You know what I'm saying? Son, daughter, mom, cousin, I don't give a fuck who you are. Wife, no matter who you are. I'm gonna have to check that ass. At the end of the day, Brian McKnight, I think this interview is going to go down in history as something that hurt his career, though. You feel me? And that's why I think I got to hold him responsible, right, Marcy, for the same thing I said about my son and everybody else. So I'm gonna ask y'all this before I even hold him accountable. I'm start with Nate since she back.
I'm back.
Is this interview something that's going to hurt his family, or is something that's going to help his family?
Honestly, it's not gonna most definitely not gonna help his family.
No.
Especially, I'm like, it's already bad enough. I'm like, you already don't have the backing of the black community because, like I said, I was done with you when you disowned on your first set of
Backing the
kids.
black women.
I said, not. It's not even just not just that black woman. It's just the mere fact that those children. We don't care. Okay, whatever you and the mother went through, fuck all that. But when you disown them black children
Yes.
for this white woman and her children and the child that y'all share together, that's when I was done with it. I didn't give a fuck about what you do, you and this woman, you and your wife did. But when you disown them children and wonder why your children act a certain way towards you, when clearly they wasn't made out of love, they weren't made out of love in the beginning. You disown them. Like you think just because you pay for them, they supposed to be happy with the be happy with how you treated them because you technically was never around to cultivate a relationship with them.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. Let me get to my wife comments because it's a lot of them, and I'll make sure I told my wife I'm gonna read all of them.
But
So,
your trigger is gonna have a field day with this one. This is gonna be funny.
oh yeah, I can't
Mm.
wait for her to get this. I already emailed it to her. But I like your trigger. She like the new Cynthia G for me. Um, my wife says, and honestly, it's not about this specific woman. It doesn't matter what woman he was with, as long as she had white skin, he would have felt the same way. Damn. There's nothing special about this moment at all. She's a baby mama twice. Her baby daddy love her. Damn. Those stepchildren, they are not his blood. Everybody know that the woman that he's with now, she had children already. For those who didn't know in the audience, my wife says they're going to get older, procreate with other white people, and he's going to be forgotten. That biracial child DNA is going to be diluted once that child procreate with other white people. You'll be forgotten in 2 generations. I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Um, he's not going to have a legacy at all that is pure. His only lineage will come from his pure black side, which is that's actually true.
It
1,000%.
is, cause them white kids is gonna cook his blood. And that one little boy, cause his mama is not black. That is what he is going to go for. The boys
Yeah,
usually tend
I
to
feel the
go with
same way
what their
about
mother
Michael
looks
Jackson
like.
children and his lineage. Like his nephew, who playing Michael Jackson in his upcoming movie, look more like him than any of his children. Different conversation, but I know it's a fact.
That's
Mhm.
true, but most of the Jackson brothers, a lot of them didn't marry black women either. They married white women.
Mm-mm.
But not
Mm-mm.
that's not even here or there. But you also got to listen to this. I was still the way he's talking after I just lost my son. I just lost a child.
Oh, they gonna get on the loss of the son. That's why I
No, yeah,
say
because I'm like it's no type of remorse. It's still about me, and how they did me terrible. And, oh, I did this, and they still don't like me. But the way this interview is going, especially when you talk about your first set of kids, mom and stuff, after you
Mm-hmm.
just lost a son,
so. It's a few
I,
different chapters in here. They're gonna talk about when they lived in Detroit. They're gonna talk about living in the Matrix and how he had to take the red pill versus the blue pill. Again, you got to just keep watching.
no, he not talking about a Black Work Day movie.
Oh, you got it, child.
But I'm still upset because it's just like the way you just lost your son, your eldest son. On top of that, How do you know that this half white kid that you have is gonna carry on your legacy? How you know he's gonna sit up and hold the McKnight name up to par like it's supposed to be? It'll be funny if his two black kids are the main ones that keep his legacy going. It'll be funny as hell, and this little half white kid be like, whatever. Like usually that's what happens, you know. The half white kid that you simply they don't hold no legacy. We haven't heard what legacy do Kobe. As much as I don't, Kobe Bryant, Brian White. Look, do you even hear about the Kobe Bryant kids?
I mean, outside of the fact that his daughter's a model, no, not really. No, they kind of they probably just chilling. Their dad died and shit.
Yeah, but who's upholding the Bryant legacy? You got all this like this is Kobe Bryant for crazy.
I mean, that's a different question for a different day.
Anyway, but like I said, it'd be funny that these black kids uphold the McKnight name the way you used to think that this little half white child gonna uphold the white McKnight name. But hey,
I think if Kobe had a son, his name would be, but his daughters, if they get married, their name gonna change.
no, their name don't have to change. I don't have to change my name. I choose to change my name. How many times I gotta tell you that?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess they could. I guess they are upholding his legacy in their own way.
They're not old enough. The only person that's old enough to get married is his oldest daughter. The other
Yeah,
ones are still babies.
yeah, she in
Well, they're
college,
not
she doing
babies.
her thing. I mean, I think that's a good start.
I was like, but I don't even know what she modeling. What she modeling? I ain't even seen her. I
Oh,
see.
I sent it to you. She don't do like. I think she's not gonna blow up because she don't want to get naked. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Good. You keep it
she's
that way,
very
girl.
very conservative, and
You keep it
because
that
of
way,
that,
girl.
despite her being very attractive, it's not gonna do well in my opinion. She like they gonna live off her father money, but like I said, different story.
Different story, different day.
But then at the same time, it seems like because most people that get divorced actually remarry. And it seems like the second time around, people really, really fall head over heels for the person that they're with.
Well, because now I mean, I can't speak for them. I knew what it was when I saw her.
Mm.
That's before I knew anything about her. The fact that we're both on our second marriage is, I hear for some of the content you used to do about single moms and baby daddies and all those.
Hold on, let me slow it down so everybody can hear what he just said.
The fact that we're both on our second marriage is, I hear for some of the content you used to do about single moms and baby daddies and all those women that need somebody to take care of their kids, whatever. And I know you're not fond of that idea.
Well, I'm not fond.
The fact that Brian McKnight is sitting around listening to Anton Daniels content about baby mamas blew my motherfucking mind.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
I was so disappointed. I was flabbergasted. At the same time, I had to, as somebody who has went at Anton for years, I had to just round of applause as a content creator, if nothing else. I don't agree with the message in this content, just to be clear. But watching somebody come from where they came from to get interviews like this is a big fucking deal. This continues to A, expose Brian McKnight character. B, it furthers, in my opinion, if I was a black woman who has been shitting on Brian McKnight like my wife has, this would further my resolve that he is a whitewashed black male. And everything black women have been saying about him is true. And how you feel about one side of his family compared to the other one, which is why I put them both in the thumbnail. I mean, it's absolutely fucking insane, bro. Let's go back to it.
Is whatever. And I know you're not fond of that idea.
Well, I'm not fond of men with no kids becoming a stepfather to women that have kids.
Right.
So I don't know.
Leilani has 2 kids from her previous marriage.
Mm-hmm. But you also had kids.
I did. And the very first time we spent any time together, I saw the most well-behaved, most respectful kids I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God.
Hold
This
on.
nigga did not just say that.
Yeah, Nay. I was hoping you was there, Nay. I
What
was
the fuck
looking for
this
you.
nigga
Let me
say?
rewind this one more time. And I gotta put this in slow-mo a little bit. Hold on.
And the very first time we spent any time together, I saw the most well-behaved, most respectful kids I've ever seen in my life.
So Brian McKnight, who already has children with a black woman, the moment he got around children that was not his own, but got around the product of the white man and the white woman, he said they were the most behaved children he's ever seen in his fucking life. Wow.
Now wait a minute. Now we ain't seen white kids.
Nigga, you took it too far, nigga.
Nick. So you saying that the children that you did not help raise are not well behaved? Because I haven't seen none of your children in no tabloids ever. Besides
Ever.
I mean, never. They live a quiet solitude. Honestly, we didn't hear nothing about them kids until you said something about them.
Now,
I just want to play it one more time, make sure I hear. Let me say it.
Mostly spend.
Oh, he said it.
The very first time we spent any time together, I saw the most well-behaved, most respectful kids I've ever seen in my life.
Like I said, that infuriates me because I'm like I said, the kids that you pushed off on your baby mama that you didn't make, like I said, you didn't make out of love. They wasn't well behaved and respectful.
And you know, Nate, I like the context that I had to find too. So I found out that his ex-wife and her ex-husband, whatever, they were his wife and her ex-husband, they lived together. They actually raised their children together. Brian, you wasn't even in the fucking home with your kids.
oh,
And granted, I'm not in the home with my other kids, but you were with the mother, purposely going out, choosing to go on the road, do all kind of shit. And according to her in the book, you was only there for like 4 months out the fucking year.
And like I said, these children, we didn't hear not a peep from Brian McKnight kids until you disowned them for this white woman and her children. Especially after you had a child with her. We didn't know nothing about your kids.
My wife said he's on code praising the white. He's on code praising the white woman's children, putting them on a pedestal, but not his own DNA. And what's worse is what Anton said to follow up.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that is?
Because she's their mother.
So do you believe
what?
that you think that is?
Well,
she's their mother, so
most
you
respectful kids I've ever
motherfucker.
seen in my life.
Why do you think that is?
Because she's their mother.
What the fuck does that supposed to mean?
So you sitting up saying that white women raise their children better than black women do? So you sitting up
That's what he said.
So you're sitting up telling that you playing into the stereotypical bullshit that these niggas come out and some white people said put on black women, that black women are the worst people to raise children, period. Like we don't have no like we sitting out here raising serial deleters and shit. We out here having children shoot up schools with other children in it and shit. Yeah, they be running around. We got some knuckleheads out
My
here
wife
that
make a
said
good point. She says, "So is Anton Rita not raising a great child?" Child, no
that's
comment.
what I'm saying. Look, clock it gently, clock it.
She always do.
So you
The
what you
Obamas
trying to
didn't
say?
raise good children. Child,
The most
Magic
Google
Johnson didn't raise
president,
good children. The
Magic
Washington family, the
Johnson,
Denzel and his wife. Child,
Denzel Washington, Samuel Jackson. You forgot
I was
Samuel
about to talk
Jackson
about
got a
Samuel
daughter.
Jackson. Niggas don't talk about him. Gotta give them niggas their credit, man.
You telling me that this white woman, this white woman.
Michelle Obama parents.
Like
This
all
is
these
very,
shit
very,
they
very.
raise good children.
This is
But
very infuriating. When I listened to it the first time. Now I'm on the roll fucking blunt because it's about to get even worse.
where my
So
blunt?
you think?
God
So
damn.
do you believe that the children culturally that we see today and operating that they're a direct reflection of their mother, the person that they spend the majority of their time with?
Whoever they spend the majority of their time with is going to be who they're the reflection of.
Yeah,
for sure.
You've
So you
ran into so much.
Go ahead, eh?
so you saying that okay? So when we have some serial killers out here, these kids out here shooting up the block and stuff, shooting up schools and blowing up churches and stuff like that, it's the white woman that taught them that, huh? It's the white woman that woman that sat there and cultivated that character, huh?
They
But
give
see,
they
I
give they
think
give
it's
birth to it.
disingenuous
I don't
too
understand.
because his current wife was married before. It wasn't like she was some random baby mama, right? Which means that a man was there too. So to say that these kids was raised and so well respected and well behaved because of your white wife, and not and act like this man presence wasn't there at all. That's why I don't like listen to one side of the fucking story, and that's why I have to conclude that yeah, maybe he is on some white worse bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You a failure as a father because you married a woman that you didn't love. Then you disowned your children. Now you sitting up trying to be man of the world, dad of the world because of, you know what? You a failure, my guy. You a failure
My
to
wife
the.
says that you suck as a black father, like most black fathers do. You failed, bro.
You
Damn.
failed. He doesn't even
My wife
realize that
says
he's
he doesn't
pointing
even
out
realize that he pointed out his own failures as a father
the
compared to
right.
a white man being a father. That was my point. What the fuck? You know what?
No,
Let's keep going. We got a long way. We got a long way.
Oh
child.
my God, there's
Child.
more to this
Controversy, and I don't know why.
every.
We got about 40 minutes.
Damn.
It was really just like a year and a half ago, maybe a year ago or so. You've ran into a lot of controversy, even to the point to where your son was on the internet.
Damn, Anton. I thought this was your man's. You ain't all right. Well, let's go.
Talking and going back and forth, and I guess telling his version of the story. How did this come about? Like, how did it come about to where? Because I know it was in my hometown, I believe, where all of this kind of just blew up.
Right.
Oh, it
You
happened
from
in Waterford,
Waterford. You're
Michigan.
not from Detroit. Shut up.
But we both clocked that shit.
That's
It
what
happened
we
in Waterford.
said.
What the fuck were you doing in Waterford, Michigan? All right, let's go.
Right, in Detroit. And I believe you were there for a show at Motor City Casino, if I'm not
Correct.
mistaken.
Right.
And you had performed there multiple different times.
Had a yearly contract, sometimes twice a year.
Yeah.
There.
And it's almost like, for whatever reason, your past or the children that you had in your past somehow, some way came back to haunt you. As you were
What'd she say?
blossoming in this new relationship.
Oh, I got you.
Yearly contract, sometimes twice a year.
Yeah.
There.
And it's almost like, for whatever reason, your past or the children that you had in your past somehow, some way came back to haunt you.
How do your children come back and
at-
haunt you? Those are your fucking kids. How did they come back and haunt you, my nigga? And you sitting here like that's fucking funny. How the fuck do your children come back to haunt you?
That nigga did burst out laughing like, yeah, them little niggas is haunting me.
You haven't heard a peep from them children. Nothing.
I mean, but if you ain't living right, what you expect, sir?
I mean, talk about tone deaf.
Bitch ass. Like that shit is funny. You already went in these kids' lives. Now, I'm glad that bitch took you for everything you got. I'm glad she did. I hope she get it. Whatever new song you write, I hope she gets some of that money too.
My wife says, how can your children come to your
How can your children come back and haunt you? That don't even make any sense.
The screen's so small. All right, there we go. I can see it now. Anton, you yourself is essentially saying that these black children are causing him trauma. That's impossible.
Lord Jesus. That's y'all king. That's y'all king.
Where's your kingly pride?
Play it for me. God damn it.
For the video, I got you.
Have you forgotten we are from a proud warrior race? Where's your kingly pride? Don't you ever forget that we was king!
Just disappointed.
That nigga's wild with that video.
You were blossoming in this new relationship and in this new marriage where you head over heels with this woman. How did that come about? Because I did research, but I can't quite pinpoint where the turn happened and how that came about. From your perspective, how did that come about?
Now Brian McKnight will discuss the situation where his son speaks about him publicly. Let's go.
So I told you we split from the first marriage in 2001.
Mm-hmm.
We divorced in 2003.
Okay.
So in 2003, my two sons from that marriage were 14 and 11.
In 2003? In
2003.
14 and 11.
14 and 11.
Okay.
When they turned 18 and 15, in that space, it was birthdays, it was summers with me, it was holidays with them. And even once, I think in 2006, I had her and her whole family come stay at my house for Thanksgiving.
Really?
Yeah.
So you guys weren't clashing?
No.
They were still fucking.
Tell it.
But you still had access to
Her
this
whole
woman?
family come over and spend the night. You was hitting Netflix.
You said you still had access to this woman, a woman that you couldn't stand? You said you didn't love her. You didn't care for her. And them children either.
Well, now just because he don't love her don't mean he can't fuck her. Come on now.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Oh, okay.
Don't love her, but you can have her and the family around. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Keep that.
And the children that you didn't want with her.
Yep.
Who the fuck want to do that negative ass, toxic ass shit? What?
That's what I'm saying. That's
you
why I was like, why?
Here to eat with y'all niggas? New type of motherfucker that can sit around motherfuckers that you don't like.
Yep.
And eat at the table and break bread with niggas and talk.
Yep.
Drink wine and chill.
Yep.
You a different type of fucking psychotic demon.
That's y'all king.
That's why I wasn't trying to hear that mess about him. Well, it was the church. No,
And that's why I said I don't believe that shit. The church made me do it, nigga.
I don't believe that shit, child.
I don't believe that shit. Or
from 2003.
The only clash we had was when the older one decided he didn't want to be in school anymore.
Is this the oldest one?
Oldest, yeah. He didn't want to be in school anymore. And I told her, it's like...
And you were paying for the school?
No, they were going to a fantastic public school there.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, no, I was not They were going to the most outstanding public school that money
I
can
wasn't
buy.
gonna put my money in them going to school.
But wait. You said you gave this woman $18,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
$18,000. I don't think. I said I'm for sure she had them children in some good schools.
Good public schools.
Good public schools, huh? So I need to see where you was giving her $18,000 a month then.
They
You know,
said
Anton
that
ain't
ain't
asking for that.
And then she said she came back for more. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get to that part. It's coming up soon, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got
in
you.
Raleigh.
Okay. So they weren't in college at the point where he
No,
was.
they were in high school.
Okay, I got
and
you.
middle school.
I got you.
She decided to take them both out and homeschool them.
Okay.
And I said to her,
Damn.
you know, this is not the decision that you need to make.
So, okay, before we get
All right, so are we really against? Let's do it right now. Are we against people homeschooling children or not?
No, I'm not against you homeschooling. As long as the parent is abiding by the criteria that is put in place for children who are homeschooled, I have no problem with your children being homeschooled. But
So the rule of thumb is, like, for example, it's easy for my wife to homeschool because she's a fucking teacher.
you're a teacher.
But let's say if Charles Flannery wanted to take Meech and Terry out of the school, like, well, E-Course High School, and he was a regular guy, no degree. You know, he was a fucking labor worker, but he was in a union,
Mm-hmm.
right? So he was, going to like union meetings and having those discussions and stuff like that.
Mm.
Could he qualify as somebody that can teach his children, like on some homeschool shit?
We don't even know if the wife actually went and had an education, because even the children that are homeschooled, their mothers don't necessarily be teachers. Sometimes they don't necessarily have careers, but it's a program or a criteria that is set upon that the parent has to follow in order for the child to still be able to keep up with a child that's in regular public school or whatever. But I agree with Gently. If they were going to great schools, why would she remove them?
Right.
You just said they were going to an amazing public school. So why would she take them out if they were doing well in public school?
Well, have y'all? So you do know Julie McKnight? That's her name, right?
Yeah, the baby.
She did a tell-all interview of her own after this tell-all. Well, not after, but a little bit before. But it was with Tasha K. Who's seen it?
Oh Lord, Lord Jesus, not Tasha K. Lord, oh Lord.
Don't worry about it. We going back to back.
No, we not.
We back, Mark.
No.
Yeah, we got Julie McKnight. She gave Tasha K the full exclusive, breaking down how this whole interview was bullshit. But I felt like it was better to give this interview first because I just felt like Brian McKnight was on bullshit when I watched both.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like I was going to ride with him until he said what he said about the kids. Now it kind of made me say, fuck that nigga. He got to just, how the old folks used to say it? You made your bed, you got to lay in it?
No, you make your bed hard, now lay in it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Forcing your baby mama to do an interview with Tasha K, knowing Tasha K is out here lurking for interviews, is crazy.
Listen.
And on top of that, Tasha K platform make Anton platform look
like shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're Brian McKnight. You should have been on Tasha K platform, and she should be on Anton platform.
Mm-hmm.
But because you are online watching baby mama content, again, like I said, on so many different levels, Marcy, was I disappointed in Brian McKnight. And I'm gonna keep saying it as a fan. It's so disappointed. But let's keep going.
Into that though, the co-parenting between you guys, no problems whatsoever.
None.
Because it was quiet on all fronts.
Lies. I don't know about that because never mind. You know what? Let me not spoil the interview.
No, you simply said that he didn't want to change a diaper.
I was about to say that. She blatantly said that she was. So let me go into a little bit of the Tasha K interview. And hey, Joy. So in the interview, she says that Brian did pay for a lot of different things, but he basically wasn't there. So it wasn't that he just didn't change diapers. Imagine, so Aegon is 6 months. Imagine if for 46 months I literally wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? I can only imagine how mentally that would affect my wife. I can only imagine. Like real talk. Shout out to Joy. I see you over here, Joy, kicking it with the sim guy. All right. We appreciate you. Let's go.
None.
Up until
Joy, we watching Brian McKnight tell all.
Till recent.
Tell a lie.
None.
Okay, so
No
you
issue.
guys were
Some
co-parenting.
Yep.
She had moved on with her life.
Right.
You had moved on with your life.
Correct.
And then now the oldest no longer wants to go to school.
Doesn't want to go to school. Because
And then
remember, she took them from LA with all their
Correct.
friends, took them to North Carolina.
Was that against your will or
No, I didn't want to cause any problems. I understood that, you're getting $18,000 a month. It's going to go way.
Wait, I'm sorry. How much?
What?
You're getting $18,000 a month. It's going to go way.
Wait, I'm sorry. How much?
Oh, I didn't tell you how much.
There we go. Brian McKnight was paying her $18,000. Look at Miss Joy. Wow, Mr. Daniels got an interview with this nigga. Yes, he did. One is like a dream come true.
Okay, so
My bad. Go ahead, Nate. You got it.
So $18,000 a month in California is pretty much chump change.
Mm-hmm.
Even back then, because LA is very expensive. You know how much they gas
Remember,
is
Nate,
in LA?
remember she said they moved to North Carolina.
No, he said I'm giving her 18. I would move to North Carolina too, just to say so I'll be able to maintain a certain lifestyle living
That's
in
why
LA.
I said, Nate, if you move to North Carolina, you're making $18K, bitch. Why you broke now? But that's a different story.
The money that was used for 3 children, $18,000 in North Carolina. We gotta sit there. I'm like, we gotta break down expenses. We don't know what was paid for. We really don't.
I think this is a good call out by my wife too. My wife says she didn't take the children; they are her children. That's a good point. And she had custody of them because you were not involved in the children's lives. Again, black man on her line.
I'm like $18,000 for 3 kids. I will own North Carolina. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how she cultivated the money. I'm like, so I mean, any smart
Look, Miss
woman.
Drum can say, yeah, and then this is the early 2000s. $18K?
Yeah,
A
18K.
month?
That's a lot. It's a lot of money. Oh,
I mean, she
it's
makes
a lot of
as
money.
much as a boss in BMF. Not Meech, not Terry, but a boss for sure.
I said money. I'm saying, but did she take the money and, did she put it in a trust fund? We don't know what she did with that money.
I mean, of course, I would think that the kids probably live a certain lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? They dad, he's still an R&B boss. You know what I'm saying? You got to live a certain lifestyle. You gotta uphold that image type shit. Y'all disagree? Like, do you really want to see Brian McKnight kids wearing Skechers and shit? No, them niggas got to be in the finest Jordans. That's how kids are raised in the hood.
And it was going to the best public school though.
All right, damn, that was actually a great retort. Fuck it. I mean, I'm trying to give her a benefit of what she was spending money on, but even when I kept thinking before I made the video, I'm sitting here rolling blunts, making thumbnails, thinking, what is this bitch spend $18K on?
That's what I'm saying. The best public school though.
Me and my wife spend about that right now per month together with all of our bills and everything that I mean that's I'm thinking, and that's everything, and that's sending people money, all kinds of shit, Lord.
That's why I'm like, are you sure she was getting $18,000? Because I'm like, okay, if they going to public school, if I'm getting $18,000 a motherfucking month, I'm not gonna have my children in no motherfucking public school. I will have them in the best school, best charter school I could possibly think of, especially if we can find a black-owned charter school. That's number one. And then what house were you living in? Well, I'm like, because North Carolina is not as expensive as you think. I
kind of spoiled it earlier. Remember I told you that I watched earlier. I watched Ford in an interview, and he kind of spoiled that she had a house in Orlando as well. That's why I asked you about the prices in Florida. But
the prices in Florida are high, even in Orlando. Like a house in Orlando, even in the 2000s, the late 2000s or whatever. A 3-bedroom house in Orlando can range from $300,000 or more.
I've only had one friend who I spoke to frequently that lived in Orlando, and that was Lou Wynn. Y'all remember her? And Lou Wynn stays in Orlando to this day, and she says it's just like fucking Miami, basically. Except it's not as touristy, but it's as far as prices, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's high. That's what I'm saying. A 3-bedroom house in Orlando in at least a decent neighborhood is about $500,000. Right, about $500,000. So that's what I'm saying. If she had a house in Orlando, that's the money. But with 3 children going to public school, that's what I'm saying. Are you sure you was paying $18,000? Are you talking about $1,800?
No, nigga said 18 bands. He about to break it down. He about to break the whole thing down and press play.
How much were you paying?
Paperwork.
18,000.
Is that child support and
10,000 spousal? Wait, 8,000 spousal, and then 5 and 5 for the 2 kids.
Okay, wait a minute. So how long?
I got 3.
So 8,000 for spousal support and $5K per kid child support. And then he gonna break down how long he paid. I'm about to break it down for you. I was about to get wicked.
But they got 3 kids together.
8,000.
That's why you got to keep child
spousal, and then 5 and 5 for the 2 kids.
Okay, wait a minute. So how long were you supposed to be paying spousal support?
So the spousal support was supposed to go until the younger one turned 23.
Damn.
The younger one.
Why do I gotta support my spouse until my child turns 23?
The youngest one.
God damn.
But I'm like, wait a minute. But the youngest one, you said 5 and 5, so you was only paying for 2 kids. Y'all got 3 kids together.
Oh, you got the story keeps unfolding.
What are you trying to say?
My wife says she don't believe this nigga. I don't believe him.
Brian, I'm
that
sick
shit
of
don't
you.
make sense.
I'm sick of you, Brian.
What he just said.
All
right, babe.
Listening to you.
You don't believe that nigga either, Marcy?
No, I'm like, nigga, you said 5 and 5 and $8,000 of support. And then she was getting 2% of your doggone music and shit that you was crying about 5 seconds ago.
This is a good interview, Marcy. I'm trying to tell you, it's getting good.
I done had just about enough of Brian's fuckery.
Brian McKnight ass.
Bandit of the year, potentially. This could be interview of the month for all podcasts. No bullshit.
Gonna be no Cat Williams in Club Shay Shay. I know that.
This could be Cat Williams.
No, absolutely not.
He was better off going on Club Shay Shay.
I'm just saying, Club Shay Shay had 1 million subscribers. Anton, I want to see how far the clip gonna go. I think black women gonna make this go that far, but we'll see.
We know.
Maybe.
We know.
I think it's gonna be too many of them like me. Don't even get
$8,000 a month until the younger one turned 23 years old.
Yeah, but that's also including his child support. So it would have been $13,000 until
His.
He turns 23.
Wait. But I thought that child support would end when they turn 18.
No. I agreed to that because I had a lot more going on at the time.
That's highway
than what-
robbery. I'm sorry.
It was, but it was nothing compared to what it would have been. So it
I'm
made
sorry.
sense.
That's highway
Made sense.
robbery.
But listen, it gets even better than that. So
That's more than $200,000 a year.
Yeah. It's right up there. It's right around that. So
I need to
when they
do a
turn,
little research. Hold on.
Do y'all believe that this nigga was paying his ex a little bit over $200K a year in spousal support, and the court told him he would pay this for almost 3 decades? Oh my fucking God. My wife don't believe a motherfucking word coming out this nigga mouth. My wife says, look at Joy, LOL. I can't wait for the black woman and black man. Hold on. I can't wait for the black woman and black man. It's a rip apart. Babe, please type, babe. Please type. Why do we care? When he bought his white stepdaughter $120,000 car, he's gonna break down that, babe. He's gonna break down that shit. Come in here real quick, babe. Come in here real quick, because I wanna smoke this blunt with you.
I remember that he did buy that girl expensive car.
He's gonna break down the whole situation with his stepdaughter, Lordy.
Well, okay, so this alimony kicked in 2003. They said they got divorced in 2003, so he started paying alimony 2004 or something.
Correct. The divorce started in 2001. It was finalized in 2003. Correct.
Okay, so he started paying 18. Oh, hold on.
Oh, all right, babe. I can see what you're writing. I can see what you're writing now, babe. I made it bigger. All right, let me press play. Let's go.
so that's going on from 14 and 11 till 18 and 15. So the oldest turns 18. He wants to come back to California.
Mm-hmm.
So I say to her, listen, I don't want them to be separated. They want to be in music. They're getting good. I'll take them both back. But I'll continue.
Now, this is very important because he about to say some fucked up shit about these kids and their behavior. He's saying that the kids came back to move with him with his house in California, where they would pursue their music careers. Let's press play.
Wait.
The child support.
Go ahead now.
Hold on now. I had to go do a little digging, a little deeper, just like in Princess and the Frog, right? So it says in 2003, the median price for an existing single-family home in North Carolina was approximately $127,904, and the average price for the new home was around $227,300. So you said $200,000 a month ain't shit. That's just, I'm talking about a single family home. So her and her 3 kids probably was, her house was probably, 150? Probably. Those houses was high as hell in North Carolina in 2003.
I don't know. I'm with Miss Joy on this. Let's say Miss Joy was out there and the price of that was that high. See, you making that much money just being a nigga former ex. You're not even doing nothing.
You ain't do. I'll say 100. I'll say so. You would subtract the cost of your house. That's if you buy it. I'm talking about if you buy your home, and then monthly bills with 3 children, and if it's small children, because in 2003, his oldest son is a year older than me and you.
Mm-hmm.
In school, clothes, food, paying for the home.
They had a lot of expenses. Certainly.
They had a lot of expenses. So I can see I'm like, the reason why she may not have the money, she may have went broke. Because if a house in 2003 in North Carolina was almost $150,000. Imagine how much that shit is now.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you want your kids to live a decent life, yeah, sure.
No, this is a single family home. We ain't talking about decent life, not in the hood, none of that. I'm like,
Yeah.
let's see how much it is in the hood. Cause I'm a dig a little deeper. Let's go.
All right, you let me know what you find there.
If you're worried about not
So
getting that
wait.
extra.
So you were willing to continue to pay the child
Yes.
support, even though you were also willing to take the children in.
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy.
the older one, when he turned 18, that 5,000 stopped. So now it's just 13.
Yeah, but I mean, that's just
Right.
That's standard procedure. That has
Right.
nothing to do with you.
I was concerned that she would say no, because the plan that I had for them, since they weren't going to go to college, that they wanted to be in music. I'm on tour. I'm on several world tours at this point. She agreed to let them come back. She continued to get her money. And I took them all over the world with me because I said, listen, you didn't grow up like me. I grew up singing in front of people, in church, everywhere. You guys have learned in the studio and you're great, but you need to know what it's like to be out here on stage, to know the grind of having to have lobby call and be on time, the grind of having to do sound checks and be there and perform and do. So come out with me. I'll have a section of my show where you guys can come out. I can introduce you. You can start to feel what it's like. And we did that for a while, a good while. Right up until, there's so much going on at this point. They're back with me.
All right, so he's about to tell about a bad story that happened. But before you go into that bad story, I want to read some of these comments from my wife. That way she know I love her. All right. He's going to have to show me this data to back this up. I don't believe this man at all. What do you mean she's not going to do anything? She's raising 3 children on her fucking own. That's a lot of work. I mean, like, so babe, when I say she's not doing anything, I mean to earn the money that she's earning, right? Like I'm not about that. You know what? Never mind. Anyway,
I'm gonna say this. You know what? How much the minimum wage is in North Carolina if she was raising them children by herself without his help? $6.15 minimum wage. So this woman would have probably had to work 2-3 jobs in order for her to have a decent cost of living for a decent living establishment for her children. So people do that. I'm just saying that this would have happened if she was raised. You know, if she did not get that type of money from him. Like I said, almost $150,000 for a single family home. Shoot. A single family home now, you know how much they cost now, right? Shoot.
It costs a lot of money.
That's how much it used to cost it just before the pandemic. Shit.
Yeah, the prices. I mean, real estate always gonna be up and down.
Yeah, real estate always up and down, but I'm just saying $6.15 is the minimum wage there. It could be one of the cheapest places to live, but yeah, it says that North Carolina ranks like number 50.
I didn't know that.
I said it's $17 an hour good in in North Carolina. North Carolina ranks number 50 out of 50 states nationwide for $15, $17 hour salaries. That means it's the lowest of the low. God damn.
My wife says we don't have a problem when white bitches do anything and they collect hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know who we are, but I guess you mean black men. So it's okay for him to not give money to his ex for 3 children, but it's okay for him to buy his white stepdaughter. I never said it was not okay to give his children money, right? Or his ex-wife money. All I said, and I'm going to stand on it, is that if you give somebody $18,000 per month, I feel like, for one, if it was me, you gotta do the fuck I say. But it is what it is, right? In that situation, I don't understand how you're coming back to me saying you need more. You're poor, right? because I feel like if somebody was to give me 18K right now, I wanted to go to my wife and ask her for nothing. I can take over every single thing we had and more, with a consistent guarantee 18K that I can just sit on my ass right here and not move, not break a fucking sweat, not gotta. And then it's to say, well, she had to get up and take her. She had to take her fucking. She had to take care of her fucking kids, no matter if she was getting that money or not. If the state collected all that money today and said, well, fuck Brian McKnight, we taking his whole estate, he a PDF file, whatever. What's she gonna do then? Complain? That was my whole point. Is she's still sitting around? It seemed like she's not accounting for shit herself.
Dang, the rent
That's how I
was
feel about it.
$719. I'm like, in 2003, the rent was $719 in North Carolina.
That's
That's
what I'm saying.
I
Like,
said seven
dog,
hundred
I
nineteen
don't want to
dollars. I
hear shit
said,
about what niggas talking about, bro. Rent $700, like, bro. You making 18K in the early 2000s, bro. I know how niggas that was living, making that kind of money. You living like a boss, dog. Period, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And my point is this: is like, again, I don't give a fuck. She could have been a black woman. I feel the same exact motherfucking way.
well,
But anyway, let me keep going.
I'm like, yeah, she
Hard
had
for
ten
a
additional
child.
thousand.
And as
Yeah.
far as what he did for his new stepdaughter, all the rest of that shit goofy too. I never was like, oh, that's cool. That's not, I would, but let me say it like this, right? Some people would think that it's goofy that I spend more money on my on Michi's daughter than I spent more money on Michi kids this year for sure than I have on Junior and Aaliyah. And some people feel like I'm fucking stupid for it. You know what I think? I don't give a fuck about what you niggas think.
Yeah, I said $719. So $719 times 12. It's roughly almost $9,000 a year. So if he was giving her what 10? What did he say, 10 or 8 or whatever?
Let me
In
see. My
child
wife
support.
says a car to a child that isn't his that he spent over 80,000 for. Like, why do y'all hate black women and black children so fucking much? So, like, again, like, I'm using my own situation. I don't hate black women and black children, but if somebody came to me and said, why are you planning on buying Mia $1,000 gaming fucking device for Christmas and your older two children ain't getting shit? The answer would not be because Darrel Long hate black women and black children. It's a very, very, very blanketed way of thinking, dog. And it's crazy because a lot of bitches will see my situation from the outside and say he automatically hate black women. When I promise you, if we really get out of this conversation shit and looked up resumes, I promise you in real life, I probably done did 1,000 times more for black women than the motherfuckers that criticize motherfuckers like that. I promise you.
That's what I said. How much he like spousal support? How much he give her? I forgot. 10,
8.
8. So she
My whole
like so.
point is this, right? Like,
Wait. Wait.
no, hold on now. I want to finish addressing this comment so that way I can go
Oh,
back to
ahead.
all
Go
the
ahead.
comments and then go back to the video. My wife want her comments fucking read. So my whole
That's a
point is
lot.
this, right? This whole thing about he spent money for the other children. Again, I promise you, Nay, if I had said, if Junior came out and said, well, my daddy ain't buy shit for me for Christmas, and he bought his wife daughter $1,000 gaming, and that's not even his kid, it'd be a black woman in a comment that'd say some shit just like that. Why are you doing all of this for a kid that's not even yours? This is my family now, motherfucker. Should I not do this for my family? That's his wife. That's their children. In the same way that Leia is your fucking daughter. In the same way that Mia is mine now. It's the same fucking thing. I don't understand how we can have situations that directly correlate to shit and act like it fucking don't. That's my whole fucking point. And truthfully, again, as I said again, I said that it was wrong that he did. et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But to just make it seem like y'all hate black women, the fuck are you talking about? Keep it on the nigga that we talking about. That's part of the reason why I hate having side conversations and not just talking about the motherfucking topic. The topic is Brian McKnight. Not all black men, not all black women, not all white women, not everybody else. Brian McKnight. That's the motherfucking title. God damn.
So back to what, because I'm talking about Brian McKnight. Yeah, the average rent was $719. He said the spousal support was $8,000. So her spousal support pretty much went on the rent. Now, I'm like, what other activities were they in? That for the 5,000, well, the 5,000, we don't know where that many money went to. And then they have 3 children together, not 2. So you didn't pay child support for the last kid.
He haven't got to that part of the story yet. We still got we literally still got 50 minutes.
I'm like, I'm trying to break down the money. I was like, because if I was like $18,000 in 2003 sounds like a lot to us, but if we were talking about cost of living in the area that she was in, and blah blah blah, then yeah, you have to break down the numbers and see why is this woman broke down?
I've heard these kind of numbers before.
Yeah,
Nick Young was paying this to Iggy Azalea. Like, you know what I'm saying, this happens in they realm all the time. So wasn't Safari ordered to pay like $6,500 and $4,500? That nigga don't have no money.
He didn't. I'm like, no, Safari don't pay child support. Remember, she got denied child support.
Maybe I'm talking about the wrong nigga, but one of them niggas had to pay child support. At the end of the day, I'm not against somebody paying money to their kids. I was never even arguing that the woman shouldn't get money.
No.
When I say that, my whole point was if you're sitting on your ass, and I said it a million times, if you're making $18K a month, there is no reason for you to be broke. Who disagree with that statement?
I don't. That's what I'm saying.
That was my only plan. I don't give a fuck about this bitch, her race, or her fucking children, for all that matter, or Anton or Brian McKnight.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. That's what I'm saying. Well, let's finish this interview, and if we get into the Tasha K, if I don't get sleepy and fall asleep, but honestly, in order for us to really substantiate how much money was like broken down and what he really paid and stuff, we got to see the court documents. We got to see.
It's like, you remember what happened with Mary J. Blige and Janet Jackson when they got divorced and niggas took all their money?
Janet Jackson,
I can find at least 3,000 comments with bitches saying those niggas didn't sing no songs, them niggas didn't do nothing. So why did they take all them bitches' monies?
Janet Jackson ain't broke from her husband. You talk about Mary J. Blige.
I never said she was broke.
No, I said no. When Janet Jackson got divorced from the billionaire, she got money from him. He didn't get money from her.
I'm not talking about the divorce. Mary J. Blige and her were both in situations where they got divorced. They had to pay their ex-husbands. That's a fact.
Pay what ex-husband? I know Mary J. Blige did, and I know Mary J. Blige and Halle Berry did, but Janet Jackson not with the billionaire because she was only married to the billionaire. Unless you talk about the barge.
And in 2003, Janet Jackson had to pay her ex-husband.
Which one?
Over $10 million. But instead, there was a hold on. Janet Jackson paid her first husband, Renee something Jr., a settlement in their 2003 divorce, which was reportedly over $10 million.
I didn't even know she was married to a Renee. I thought she was married to the barge.
No, and then she had another husband,
the billionaire,
Wissam Almana.
Yeah, the billionaire.
He tried to sue her for $200 million.
He tried and didn't win.
No, he didn't win. But I'm saying, like, again, my whole point is that's $10 million right there. Imagine him coming back saying, "Oh man, because I was living in a state where the rent was this much money, I'm broke now." I want to hear that shit, cuz you got the money.
No, that's what I'm saying. $10 million. So yeah, 10. Yeah, like I said, we don't know what that money was spent on for her to be quote unquote broke. But yeah, we don't know. Oh, well, continue with the interview.
they, every day I have about 20 kids in my house. Just on the floor, there's weed, there's all this other kind of stuff going on.
So wait a minute. So they're with you.
They're with me.
But now they're starting to get out of control in a sense.
In the midst of all of this, I got these jokers in my house who will show up, come in and not even speak to me. Like, hell, Miss McKnight, thank you for having us or anything like that. It's like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The things that are going on. Both of their girlfriends are living at the house. So long.
Let me address that real quick, Brian. And as a parent, I thought it was just this generation, but it started with y'all niggas. Kids are not taught respect these days. They're not. They're not, bro. And in the situation that you're describing, you're literally providing. You got the little niggas, and these are adult little niggas. You got the little niggas in the crib, helping the little niggas with their career that's never gonna take the fuck off because they're not actually invested in trying to make it take the fuck off. But you know what? Let me let you tell your motherfucking story. You know what I'm saying? Because these little niggas was never taught respect, and partially because you never taught them respect. And you was too busy focused on your motherfucking career too. It's a double whammy. She never taught them respect, you never taught them respect, now they had no respect.
Along with all these other people who just, sleeping on the floor, sleeping,
So they're living like rock stars.
Oh yeah, completely. Because when I'm gone, my cars are there, my bikes are there, everything,
because you're on tour.
I got to lock everything down. I got to remember, because but they all have their own cars. That's the other thing. We'll get into that in a minute, but things just started getting.
Yeah, he said he gonna get into the car thing because he bought his daughter a car. People was tripping about it, so he gonna address it.
Out of control. So we did a tour where it's my brother from Take Six, my two boys, and myself. It's sort of like a McKnight. We're gonna, the next phase of what we're doing. We got 4 shows left. We come home, and the two boys say, we miss our girlfriends. We ain't going back. We're done. We're done here.
No.
The promoters, everything's like, what's happening? What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm like, I got to go do the rest of these shows by myself, which is fine or whatever. What most people don't know is that before Leilani ever moved in with me, we were already becoming estranged. She's the one that brought us back together.
Before we get into what his wife did, I bring you little ungrateful niggas on tour, Marcy, right? You little hoe ass niggas who claim that y'all want to be musicians. Then y'all bring y'all talentless asses on tour. I get promoters to make flyers and everything else. We selling tickets, and the audience believe they're going to see a McKnight family. Only for y'all to jump off concert midway through the tour. Y'all can go back home and not work and make money off me and live off me. Listen, bro, I have no say so about this at all. All right, at the end of the day, Brian McKnight, you made your bed because I can't hold the women accountable. I'm only gonna hold you accountable. So let me only hold you accountable. You are the problem here, sir. This is 100% your fault. Your baby mama, nor the kids, nor any other woman had any accountability in this situation at all. This is mainly all because you're a black man. And because you're a black man, you don't know how to fucking think right. Clearly. Am I wrong, anybody?
I'm not gonna say. I'm like, I don't think. Did he say? What about his father? Did he say his father was a staple in his life?
There's no way he could have been because he was a black man.
Oh God! So the apple didn't fall too far from the tree.
Apparently.
Damn. Oh well.
All right, let's go.
Wow.
It was 2015, my birthday. And we have that moment of, let's get it together.
Yeah.
Let's try. My wife facilitated that.
Wow.
And then she was my girlfriend.
Yeah.
So
she wasn't even.
Does that count for anything? That she tried to facilitate a good relationship between the father and the children? Or does it not matter? Never mind.
No, wait, because I'm a type of person, like I said earlier, if you should have a spouse, especially if you have children or estranged children, that should be like, hey, you need to go check on your kids. Hey, I'm like, if you're that type of spouse.
So it's a good thing that she did that.
I'm like, it's good to motivate it. But if you wanted that relationship with your children, then also take responsibility that you could have cultivated that relationship as well. There's nothing wrong with your spouse being
I agree. I
encouraged.
think that's something that he should have took care of it. You shouldn't need nobody else to motivate you. Either you want to be in your kid's life or you don't.
That's what I was about to say. I said it shouldn't have. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying that, but that's if you wanted a true relationship with your children, where they don't think they can walk all over you or disrespect you or etc. etc. You
How
should
I
have
interpreted
cultivated.
Nate was he was saying until she opened that door for me, it was fuck them niggas.
Oh, so your white knight was the one that okay.
I don't have no battle there.
Well,
the wife at the time.
As a blended family, Jack and Julia, who are my children now, we did so many things all together. But remember, we're not married yet. Not married yet. Somewhere along the way, when we decided to get married, that's when things started to go sideways.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I could speculate. In my opinion,
if you had to speculate,
in my opinion, the narrative about me was that I wasn't capable of loving somebody. I wasn't capable of being a faithful
how
husband.
is that a narrative that somebody made about you?
He'll never get married. Oh yeah, he can act like this. He can put this woman on his Instagram, but he won't get married. Well, now he's getting married. Well, he's not going to get married. He's not going to go through with it. Even so much so that, it's crazy. When I was out in the street, doing everything under the sun, because I lived my 20s and my 30s.
Yeah.
As a single man.
Yep.
No problems. No anything.
So it wasn't until you actually.
Whoa. Wait a minute. See, you Brian, you digging yourself a hole that you ain't gonna be able to get yourself out of. In your 20s and your 30s, you wasn't a single man.
You was a married man, sir.
But you was living your life as a single man. Because your ex-wife was the one at home being something. But you just sat here and said, run it back for me one more time, because I can't believe you said that shit.
Oh, of course.
Please.
Husband, I wasn't capable. He'll never get married. Oh yeah, he can act like this.
No,
he
keep
can
going.
Put this woman
Go
on
back.
In my opinion,
if you had to speculate.
In my opinion.
Go back a little more.
So
she wasn't even the wife at the time.
As a blended family, Jack and Julia, who are my children now.
Oh, this is
that's forward.
Jack and Julia are his children now. So, just since we went back that far, because I was gonna kind of comment on that. Do you guys think it's appropriate that that he is saying that those children from her first marriage with her white husband, those are his children now?
I mean, the same way you just said 2 seconds ago that Mia, Matt, Matthew, and me are your children now.
But see, everybody wouldn't agree with that. Me and my wife, the way that we work, we would agree with that. But if I was to ask, I don't know, let's say their father, he wouldn't agree with that.
No, he wouldn't agree with that. But I'm still.
So whether it's an implicit bias or maybe he's just logical and sound. Maybe my implicit bias against him have me believing that his logic is implicit bias itself. You see what I'm saying?
No, so it's not like you are negating your other children for these women's children. There's a difference between your logic, what you're trying to say. because you're not negating your other children in order to make these other children your children.
But in this situation, he had his kids living with him.
You are not negate. I'm saying because this is children that are now teenagers and all and adults, not
Yeah,
when they
fair
were
enough. Fair enough.
children. So you're trying to
So
cultivate a
so 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 you saying like because like just like me and Michi, they're married. She get a right and he get a right to claim each other's kids.
I'm like, it's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with if you want to adopt the other person's children. If you want to, that's you. But when you negate your other children, then that's a problem. And he was already negating his other children even before then. And then I was what I wanted to rewind back was he stood up and said that this was a narrative that he would never marry and he couldn't love and da 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 da. But that's what you said out your own mouth. That your first wife you did not love.
I see Michi going back and forth. She said, absolutely not. Your children are mine, mine are mine, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Now, how many times have you heard Michi call Leia her daughter?
A lot.
If somebody put a gun in my head and say, Michi ever said, oh, I want you to feel like my sons your sons, and I said no, blow my shit right off. You know, so inconsistencies.
But like I said, that what I'm talking about is Brian McKnight. I am not worried about you and Michi relationship right now. I'm sitting to talk about him sitting up saying that the narrative is he did not love, he couldn't fall in love, he
I
would
still
never
think it's
marry me.
disrespectful to the original father that he claiming those children like that. I don't walk around saying Mia is my daughter. Mia is my stepchild, whatever you want to call it.
Your stepdaughter.
Exactly. There's appropriate labels for everything.
Mm-hmm.
People sit around making shit up.
I mean, you could call them your stepdaughter, you could say your daughter, whatever label you decide to label them kids. That's on y'all. We're not, like I said, I'm not talking about you two. I am talking about this dude here that sit up and said that he was not gonna love that this narrative that's everybody else made. When you clearly just said at the beginning of the beginning of this here interview that you did not love your first wife, let alone really cared about those children.
So you believe the real problem here is that he don't love his children, and now he's claiming children that's not even his own blood.
Like he said out his own mouth.
That doesn't make him a simp like Russell Wilson.
No, because guess what? Ain't Russell Wilson trying to change Future's son last name to his own?
I think that's something that's here. I think Russell was just going along with his wife, but if you want to say that,
No.
then sure.
I'm like, it's stepfathers out there that adopt their those other people's children, their stepchildren. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's something they do.
So, like, okay, I don't have any children, so I look, I don't have a dog in this fight. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't have children, so I don't have a dog in this fight. Logically, if my if I if my husband or whoever I decide to has children before me and we marry, I don't do step this step that. Those are my children because they're in the home with me. They're in the home with me pretty much majority of the time, and I've cultivated a relationship with them where they can be comfortable enough to even call me mom or depend on me for anything. So
It becomes a touchy situation.
it
Like on
becomes
Love
very,
Country,
very
where you have a
touchy.
situation where Ken told Marquette, "These your kids, nigga, but it's my family." I mean, people feel how
Yeah,
they
I said
feel.
when you get emboldened to the point where you know, I said we're not trying to replace you as a father or replace their father. I know these are my stepkids, but it's nothing wrong with calling these kids my kids because but that's y'all. Y'all do whatever. Y'all need to do. I don't have, like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight.
All right, let's get back to the
Honestly.
video again. Fuck it. I think Marcy fell asleep on us.
Well, yeah,
Things
yeah.
all together. But remember, we're not married yet. Not married yet. Somewhere along the way, when we decided to get married, that's when things started to go sideways.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I could speculate. In my opinion,
If you had to speculate,
in my opinion, the narrative about me was that I was incapable of loving somebody. I was incapable of being a faithful husband. I wasn't, capable. And I would never he'll never get married. Oh,
Well,
yeah,
the
he
right
can act
woman
like
made you
this. He can put
capable.
this
Okay.
woman on his Instagram, but he won't get married. Well, now he's getting married. Well, he's not going to get married. He's not going to go through with it. Even so much so that, it's crazy. When I was out in the street, doing everything under the sun, because I lived my 20s and my 30s.
Yeah.
As a single man.
Yep.
No problems. No anything.
So
Nothing.
It wasn't until you actually started to transition into really being that faithful, that person that they weren't expecting for you to become, that then it started to create that environment or that problem.
Because I wouldn't have become that for them.
I feel a way about that, right? Because I kind of can relate. He said all this stuff happened because he wouldn't do none of that for them. Bro, I can relate. Right? In my real life, I had all kind of shit happen after I got with my wife. After I got with my wife, one of my exes was sending police here every fucking day. Darrel is going to expose me. Darrel is a hoe ass nigga. He's a menace to society. She went as far even to mention Nay. Said that we was running a fucking online black mafia group, and I was basically Big Meech. Lord have mercy. Sending police to the house every motherfucking day. All because, just like Brian McKnight just said, it was also believed that I wouldn't commit, I wouldn't be shit, wouldn't have shit. Right? Be a bum nigga, whatever the fuck they try to believe about me. Right? And then when they saw that it worked out with me and my wife, it's undeniable that bitches had it so much that bitches would sell. Look, bro, I got pulled over one day for a ticket. I'm speeding and shit, right? I get a motherfucking, oh, you got served again. Why am I getting served? Because of a bitch feelings. That's undeniable. I'm getting served because of a bitch feelings. You know what's crazy? And my wife can't deny this. The police understood the absurdity of this bitch so much that they didn't even want to bring the documents to the house. I had to get pulled over to even get served this shit.
They did tell you it wasn't their job to bring it to your house. Really, it wasn't their job to bring your house. But in this situation, okay.
Nikki, I'm not saying this the same thing. I'm isolating the statement like I said. And when some people feel like you're not doing certain things for them, they're gonna act a certain type of way. That's what MJ did.
That's what she did. But now you got with when it comes down to the kids, I can see why the kids may feel a certain way. But we gotta look into the child. We gotta look at this from the spectrum of a child. If you a child, and even for example, even with Junior and Aaliyah, if you see a child that sees their father who is not in the home with their mother, and they see, we're not going to bring the mother in as far as influence, but this is a kid that don't
I was gonna go
understand.
into that though, Nate. I was gonna go into the situation with Camila and Junior and how they may perceive me over here buying a new truck, going out to
That's what I'm
eat,
saying. That's
spend
what I'm
three
saying.
hundred thousand
This is
dollars and
we
shit,
got to look at the
all this
lens of a
money going
kid
to the
now.
chubby cattle, going to Vegas, doing all the rest of this shit.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, I was gonna go into all of that. But at the
Okay.
end of
So
the day, that comes from that jealousy is your own self doing, because I would never got to Michi if you had actually did your fucking part.
no, that has nothing to do with children. I'm starting to talk about the lens of a kid. I'm not talking about the lens of the mother. I'm talking about the lens of the children.
But the lens of the children is deeply impacted by the lens of the mother. That goes without saying.
Okay, so the kids are
Or
not
matter of
smart
fact, let me
enough.
say it
Oh,
better.
another pause.
The
So the
the
kids are
lens
not
of the
smart enough.
children is about the person who they are around the most. I'll concede to that statement.
I said the kids are not smart enough to see that their father is splurging and happy with another woman's kids.
Mm.
They're not smart enough to not see that. Not with that. They're not smart enough to see that because they're not smart. Because you said they're not smart. This is all because the mom's doing. They're not smart enough to see this. They're not smart enough to understand why this is going on and what the relationship you and whoever, why this came to be. They're not smart enough to know that. All they see is that their father is splurging on other kids and not splurging on us, his kids.
Yeah, but that's
And
because you're around dumb bitches that won't explain to you on some real G shit. The reason why Mia and the rest of the kids here are benefit to anything that I do is because of the fact that I love their mom. Leia didn't start learning lessons from Demetra until after we was fucking, after we established a relationship. It didn't happen before. So my whole
so,
point is this: like, when it comes to them, in my opinion, whether we can disagree or disagree, we don't gotta. It is what it is. I'm not combating your thoughts. I'm just saying what I feel. In my opinion, I've seen shit like that. That's why I took it off of them and back on my situation, which I'm more familiar with.
no, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about them. They all. We're talking about a lens of a child. That's what I'm saying. You keep trying to throw the adults in
I'm
there.
talking about the lens of the children too, Nate. But again, it's not like they grow up and they form their own thoughts. They're who form the thoughts more, right? Let me ask you this on some real G shit. When we look at a fucking lion's cub and a lion's little den or whatever, who formed the thoughts of the cub more? The fucking male lion or the female lion?
Who teaches the cubs? What are you
Yes.
talking?
Yes.
Well, usually the whole fleet of the women do. It's not just the
That's my
mom.
point.
Not just the mom. That's not just the mom.
That's my
The
point.
cubs. I'm like not.
Right? It's impossible to say that this cub is a certain type of way without directly correlating their ideology back to the mother that more than likely influenced how they move, how they hunt, and everything else. This is just basic common sense.
No such thing as homicide. But
It's not.
what's common to you may not be common to somebody else. So that's why they say the common sense is very,
Okay.
very bold. It's very broad.
Yeah,
But
okay. Fair enough.
um, the mind of that's why I think I'm gonna get into child psychology as well. Because even though you can explain, I understand the logic of where you're trying to go. We're still talking about the mind of a kid. We're not talking about where how we see it as adults and how we're able to differentiate and have discernment on, you know, the situation at hand. We're talking about children that don't have no type. They don't have that discernment right yet. They haven't had that development or experience yet where they consider
I understood
like I
when I
say,
was growing
most
up
of the
at a
time
very
the
young
actions
age
of the
that
parents
my father being
don't.
married to Sabrina, that that was going to mean he was going to spend more time with my older brother Spike. Why? Because he was married to fucking her, and my mother was a side chick. And I understood dynamics. Why? Because it was explained to me, not on some child shit, bullshit, but truthfully, so I can understand it truthfully.
As you aged or as you seen it?
Well, I mean, I was
Or you
already
started
aged by the
to
time all this
understand
happened.
it as you aged?
No, the niece never lied about that.
So as you aged, you started to see it and understand it and be able to just discern from that.
The niece made it very clear that Darrel wasn't going to be around because he has a family, and I'm her family. That's why I'm along. I'm not a bird. We had this conversation all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I never had the expectations I grew out of my father is the expectations I grew out of him based on our relationship. The whole point is this: when he said what he said, I can relate to that because again, I don't know why we acting like bitches don't get jealous. Can we? Do bitches don't get jealous these days? Or am I making this shit up now?
So you think it was all like what you're saying to me is it was all
Is it
them
out of
women
the
that,
realm of possibility
no. I'm
that
not
this
saying I'm
bitch
not
was
against that.
jealous?
Bitches do get jealous. Bitches do get jealous. I'm not
Ain't
talking about
jealous. Oh my
bitches
god.
get jealous. I'm like bitches do get jealous. But I'm talking about the children who sees that you're
Oh my
parading around.
god,
I
bro.
said I'm talking about kids that see your
I'm
children.
talking about the content and the statement that he said.
Yes, and you're parading these white kids around like they better. You sit up and
All right, let me
just
go back
said it.
again.
He
So we can go to
parading these white
exactly
kids
what he
like they
said, bro.
better.
Let me go back.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Like
Of
they
loving
better.
somebody. I wasn't capable of being a faithful husband. I wasn't, capable. And I would never he'll never get married. Oh yeah, he can
Go back
get
again.
married. That's when things started to go sideways.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I could speculate. In my opinion,
If you had to
He can speculate.
in my opinion, the narrative about me was that I wasn't capable of loving somebody.
Okay,
I
that's the
wasn't
narrative you
capable
put on
of
yourself.
being a faithful husband. I wasn't
not capable of being a bad father, and capable of being an unfaithful husband, and not being married. I'll make sure my ears is right because I haven't heard shit about being a parent yet.
Capable. And he'll never get married. Oh,
never get married.
Yeah, he can act like this. He can put this woman on his Instagram.
He can put this woman on his Instagram.
He won't get married. Well, now
but he won't get married.
Well,
but he's actually married now.
He's not gonna get married. He's
not gonna get married.
He's not gonna go through with it.
He's not gonna go through with it.
Even so much so that, it's crazy. When I was out in the street.
Again, the conversation was not centered about his children. It was about him and her and their marriage. He talked about his perception and how people perceived him to be a bad husband and why many people thought, well, he'll never get married because of how their relationship went. And then he fell in love and he got married.
But that wasn't a perception. That was something he did. He was not a great husband. So nobody spent the narrative on him. He wasn't a great husband.
What made him not a great husband? So let me guess. Was she a great wife?
Oh God. Bye, Darrel. I'm like, bye, Darrel.
Was she a great wife?
I'm like, you being obtuse. I don't like that. Bye, Darrel. Because she wasn't the one out in the streets touring around and sleeping with other women. She wasn't the one that was sitting there taking care of children and home and being gone for a whole year. Even though this is a lifestyle that she got into, we're not going to negate that. She was faithful to him while he was unfaithful to her. But we ain't gonna go. We ain't even gonna do that. You don't want to substantiate your argument.
You're saying that she's a good wife because she stayed home and cooked and cleaned.
So you're telling me you're a great husband.
That don't make no fucking sense to me.
No, you don't make no fucking sense because you're talking about a woman that you said.
I asked the question. I wasn't trying to make sense. I said, was she a good wife? And you say goodbye. I wasn't trying to make fucking sense. I asked, was she a good wife?
Yes. A person that sat there while you boasted your career, and you sit up and told her, I'm like, even though she was stupid, she was real stupid. It was stupid for chasing a bag I'm like, and marrying a man that literally told you that he did it, she was stupid. But even then, after the fact, we don't know if she fell in love with him afterwards. I'm like, we don't know what happened afterwards. But he decided that he wanted to still parade around that he didn't want to be faithful to his wife. Everybody knew he wasn't faithful to his fucking wife. Everybody knew that. And he said it out his own mouth. But now he meets this white woman, and I'm even if he meets this other woman, and she's God's gift to earth. But this woman that sit up and gave you her body, her time, and children wasn't a good wife to you.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. But you didn't want that woman. So you told on your own character. You told on yourself that you were a bad husband. That's not something that came out of her mouth. Am I right or am I wrong? You the one that made that narrative. You the one that said it out your mouth. That you did not love this woman, but you still procreated with her and wasted 13 years of her fucking life.
She didn't waste 13 years of her own
but she
life?
wasn't a good wife. Oh, but I was an excellent husband.
Did she waste 13 years of her own fucking life?
If you ask a dumbass question like that again.
So hold on. You get with a man.
Okay, no. Okay.
I listened the whole time. I didn't interrupt once.
Okay, Darrel. No, she didn't waste 13 years of her life. No, fuck it. I retract it. Because you trying to make a lot.
I'm dead ass serious.
Fuck it. I retract it. She did.
I'm dead ass serious because
I retract it. She did. She didn't do nothing. She was.
They both said
she was
in the Tasha K interview that she did. She said
we ain't seen Tasha K.
He told me from the beginning.
We
I don't want
seen
to
Tasha
be
K.
in a relationship. I don't want children.
This interview right here. I
don't want any of this.
I ain't studying no Tasha K. I haven't seen Tasha K. What came out of his mouth
is
Tasha K. I was a bad husband.
The woman that y'all defending said.
No, I don't. I haven't seen no Tasha K. I'm talking about the words that came out of his mouth.
So should I play it now then?
Well, after we finish this interview, I'm going to sleep because I got to go to sleep because I got to get up in the morning. But what came out of his mouth was I wasn't a good husband because I didn't love the woman that I sat there and laid and had children with, even though the church forced me to marry this woman and stay separate from her 4 times and then decide to divorce her after the fourth time. You the one that said that you wasn't a full husband. Nobody had to make that narrative for you. You said it out your mouth. She never said it.
For the record, I never disagree with that point.
She never said it. So once again, you said that you wasn't a good husband. Don't sit and blame nobody else but you. You created your own narrative. That's what I'm talking about. You created your own narrative.
I feel like if a man told you, Nay, that he don't love you, he don't want to have
her stupid ass shouldn't have never got with him. Yeah, but we ain't talking about no 18-year-old girl.
I can see to that point. 13 years later, though, but I can see to that 18 that year specifically. I will concede.
Doing everything under the sun because I lived my 20s and my 30s.
Yeah,
as a single man.
Yep.
No problems, no anything.
So
Nothing.
It wasn't until you actually started to transition into really being that faithful, that person that they weren't expecting for you to become, that then it started to create that environment or that problem.
Because I wouldn't have become that for them.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying.
He isn't capable of doing that, but it's obvious that I am.
But as long as you're in the streets, it's
as long as
cool.
I'm in the street, it's cool. It's cool. So much so that even after a second marriage, she's been married again, right?
Yeah.
Still named McKnight.
Why is that?
Now, I didn't understand that concept.
Why is that?
I don't even understand the concept.
I'm going to go completely on mute. And I'm hopefully between you and my wife, I can get a very logical answer. Why would you marry another man? The nigga that did love you, wasted your time for 20,000 years, And you still walk around with his last
And
name?
you still walking around with his last name. I said the bitch is stupid. So now on that part, I said,
Interesting.
I'm
It's
like,
almost
are
like
you
he
married?
wants
I'm
to
like, because
use
it
the
makes a
clout of
person
his
think.
name to continue to draw in revenue.
That's but look, I was about to say it. I said, are you attached to the name McKnight? Because if that's the case, then Robert Kelly's wife is attached to the name.
Don't
Because her
Shawnee
name is
call herself
still
Shawnee
Kelly.
Henderson now?
Huh?
She don't call herself Shawnee O'Neal no more, do she? It's Shawnee Henderson, right? Or is that over
Yeah,
with too?
she changed her last name, yeah.
Okay. That's what respectable women do.
But she still, I'm like, but even you can't really say respectable because she still rolled off the coat. She still kept the O'Neal name until she got remarried
But
too.
when she got another husband, she changed it, right? Because I don't know for a fact. I'm just going off the top of my head. She married the
I think she
pastor
did.
nigga, right? The
She
bald
she
headed
married
nigga.
a pastor, so of course in that book, their book, I'm
Yeah,
like
he wasn't
that
gonna
book
have it.
would tell us so. But at the same, like I said, at the same time, it's a choice if you want to change your name. Now, in the way the manosphere will phrase it as you wanted to keep the McKnight name in order to be attached, not just be attached, or to get the statuesque or the status of the
That's how
McKnight
I found
name.
her. I didn't know she was remarried until I actually watched this interview because they don't really bring it up in the beginning of the Tasha K interview, and I found her when I typed in Julie McKnight. It actually popped up immediately.
Yeah, I said we didn't even know about her being remarried, and I'm like, and apparently the husband didn't care.
I mean, I think it's benefits, and I don't know. I'm torn between if it really matters or not. But I would love to hear the argument why she kept it.
I said the same reason. Well, I will say this: the same reason why my mother didn't change her maiden name back to her maiden name and kept my father's last name. She could have easily retracted her name and went back to her maiden name if she chose to, but she didn't. That's a
She
choice
could
that
have.
she. I'm like, even though my father is nowhere near a celebrity, she still kept his last name. Some
No.
women, I'm like, some women, some women, but keep their maiden name, hyphenate their name. It's up to them. But I didn't understand the premise of that. But then again, you know, the minds of people are crazy. The minds of people are crazy, and yeah, I really don't. I don't understand. I wouldn't.
Right? I mean, Brian McKnight, his name has value. It
Has
seems like
value
in
to
the
it.
society where we live in, like I like the conversation we had earlier. When your name have value, women will attach themselves to it. When it doesn't, they'll be more willing to not attach themselves to it. That is the game of life. And truthfully, in this country, if you if you want to get that kind of recognition, you have to be one of two things: rich or religious. One of the two.
I
There is no
don't know. He religious. I don't know about her. I don't know about her.
yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm making a solid point.
That's strange.
Yeah, that's the culture that we live in which there's so much decentering from men, but at the same time leveraging them to get what it is that you want from them.
Yeah. Is that what Anton just said? Was that a lie?
Hey, I don't know.
It wasn't, Nay. It was
No,
exactly what you said it was earlier. Playing the game for what it
playing the
is.
game.
Playing the game for what it is.
But it is the game that you said. The game you said and told us to play. We play it,
And we shall play it.
and we shall play it together. We shall play it together. May the best man or woman win. And clearly
That
these days, women are winning a lot.
My wife said I'm not making a solid point. Okay, so I'll make your point to make my point for me then. when Camila did all that shit recently, one of the points that my wife made was that just recently I was living back at my fucking sister's house, dating MJ, flying back and forth to New York, had no problems at all. Next thing I get married, buy a new truck, and
Do
shit happened.
things, yeah.
Jealousy. You can see that the next thing you know, I get here, fucking police saying, "Hey man, you're gonna be a threat to a bitch all the way on the tip of New York." How is that possible? Jealousy. Like the argument that a person could get jealous, and I guess this is only applies to males, is ridiculous. To say that it's out
Humans
of
get
the realm of
jealous.
possibility completely that this woman wasn't jealous that somebody else got a better deal, which that's what it was, right? Because he's actually there. It seemed like they actually love each other. This nigga talking about folding clothes together, waking up, doing basic shit. And this bitch only seen this nigga sometimes for 4 months of the fucking year. 4 years straight. And for you to say, I don't know, I do know because I've seen this interview and I've seen the Julie one, and you haven't seen either one of them. So actually, I'm more knowledgeable right now.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I've been all fucking night watching this shit.
That's all like this is what jealousy is there. Jealousy is a human thing. It's not just a male or female thing. It's a human thing. And
Saying I'm not and proving I'm not are not the same thing, my dear wife. But since you're going to challenge the throne, I welcome you to actually challenge it and not just talk in the chat. Substantiate your point.
y'all stop it. Y'all look cute when y'all do that.
Well, I'm debating like I always debate.
Like,
Now,
cute.
and I've seen it.
Nay, is it? Have you ever seen a woman be jealous, Nay, or is jealousy only applies to men?
No, I seen women sit and cut tires, so I'm not gonna sit and say women
You
don't
ne-
get jealous. I
so
said
women
that
never
women
get
don't get
jealous,
jealous.
Nay.
I think some women even. I'm like, some women do get a little jealous if you flirt with other women. So some women do. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. I'm like,
If
some women may see it as all. I'm like, don't be doing that to that girl. Oh, you getting a little
now,
jealous. It shows a little love or something
I'm
in
not
a weird
saying
way.
that this is always the case.
Are
Of
you reading
course,
the comments? Talk to me.
no, Nay, I am talking to you, Nay.
No, I'm sitting there saying I'm like a little jealousy in a relationship, just a tad bit, not until it becomes toxic. I don't see nothing wrong. Like you're not talking in a way, it's kind of cute as long as it don't become toxic.
Nay, have you ever had a friend be jealous of you?
I have plenty of friends that be jealous of me.
Have you ever had a woman be jealous of you that you didn't even know?
Yeah, I've had a woman.
Have you ever had a bitch hate on you that you don't even know exists?
No, I don't know. Look, I don't pay attention to people like that.
Like we acting like this stuff is not common behavior, child. You know
That's
what?
what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not gonna sit up and say that people don't get jealous. Darrel, you'll be a fool if you don't. If you don't say you won't get jealous if another man like flirt with Michi like that. You'll be like, well, they're good.
Yeah,
It's just.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something. What'd you say?
I said, don't sit back like you won't get jealous if a man was like flirting with Michi, your wife, too much. I'm like, don't.
I mean, but I get jealous in
You
what
do.
way?
You do. I said, I think that's just a couple thing.
I'm a
As long
flirt.
as it
My
don't
wife
become
a flirt.
toxic.
So I don't really feel like that's enough for me to be jealous about.
Well, she don't. But I'm just saying, like, don't. I'm like, it will be times where you be like, oh, okay, you're doing a little bit too much. Just a tad
No,
bit of
I
jealousy.
believe that behavior is predicated on what you believe is appropriate. So if you believe one thing is appropriate, it's like this, right? Because y'all been my friends for a long time. Like when that stuff happened with them girls, we can
Let
not
them
talk
go.
about people kids, or because y'all talking about kids, I can do it too, right? So
Okay.
that's what I think. And if you believe a certain behavior is okay, then you must believe it's okay for me to to do the same thing. That's how.
I'm talking about jealousy though. I said I
But
think
see, jealousy that would come from an inward place where I feel bad about myself. And if somebody flirted with her, I won't feel bad about myself still.
you don't have to feel bad about yourself just to have a little jealousy though. I think it's I'm like I think well okay. I'll put it like this. It may be a slight insecurity, a slight one. I can actually concede to that, but I don't think it's not if it becomes like too if you not. I don't know how I'm trying to paraphrase this because I'm kind of sleepy. I think it's okay to have a boundary. I would say that it may be formulated as jealousy, but like a boundary. Like, okay, you know a little too much, or oh, you getting a little jealous, or something like that. Like, so couples do that. I I don't know. Maybe it's me. I don't know how. I'm like because some people can be like too analytical, and the way I sit up and formulate jealousy, I formulate jealousy is probably completely different than how you may formulate it. Like I don't have, just because I sit and show slight jealousy doesn't mean I have an insecurity about something for me. I may just do it to be funny, or sometimes I'm like it's okay to have a little jealousy to
You
show
read the
that you
comments?
love a person.
Wife
What
said that me and you are both trying to make it seem like women are jealous. I thought you was against that point the whole fucking night.
huh?
Chat.
When I sit and say she was jealous,
I can't believe both of y'all are trying to make a case about this woman being jealous when the man that she had was a horrible fucking husband.
when I say she was jealous,
And what I mean by jealous is this, right? And we are all Game of Thrones fans.
oh no, don't please. My brain not for it right now. I told you I'm half asleep trying to talk.
All right, fine. I'm trying to do this.
Like,
I'm trying to do this in a way we all can relate, right? But in her case, she had children by men that didn't love her.
yeah,
She probably was being fucked on with no tenderness, no love. A household where it wasn't even thought to be intentional about no happiness. Meanwhile, you get with this bitch. You tender, you making love, you soft, you folding clothes.
and
You're doing
pedestalizing her
loving
children.
things that she never got a chance to do. That
Never
one,
caught a chance
like,
to feel.
maybe y'all can't relate to that. But I think that she might look at that and say, man, that shit hurt so much, you might get jealous of that shit. Or maybe hurt, whatever the fuck you want to say, it made her feel some type of way. I think it's within the realm of possibility. Anyway, I don't give a fuck about that infighting argument bullshit. I'm going back to the clip.
With a lot of other celebrities to where the actual ex-wife continues to either have a career or create visibility from themselves by still attaching themselves to that person that they're no longer in a relationship with and haven't been in a relationship with for a long time. And so I don't think that that's singular to just you.
Right.
I think that that's the nature of women.
No,
It just is what it is.
It's so disrespectful.
It is.
It is what it is. So moving right along, we ended up getting married.
Mm-hmm.
My best men are Jack and these two boys. All both, and I'm gonna bequeath you this video so you can make it a part of this.
Yep.
Where they're happy, they're toasting. Leilani is thanking me for allowing her to love them as her own children as we have this family. And even the younger one saying, now we're a family.
I'm incredibly happy. I wouldn't want anyone else but you, Leilani. I'm so happy, no, honestly. I'm so happy to have you, Jack, Julia, and the rest of your family as a part of our family now. And I'm happy to be a part of yours. I know this dude is. And I'm gonna try to do this without crying, because I'm literally tearing up right now. Tonight's about love, guys. And that's really it.
no, these are two boys. Lord Jesus.
Lift my
Anyway,
glass
What do you think about Brian McKnight's sons giving this heartfelt toast at the fucking white woman's wedding?
I said, Lord, that's why I said these two boys. Anyway, I'm like, anyway,
Mm, mm, mm.
I'm going to bed. Like, I'm
They
going
say
to
I can't
bed.
do this shit.
Huh? Uh, uh,
I'm
because
doing computer science stuff in the background. So
that's what I'm like. I kind of agree with you. I'm just like, girl, boy, shut your ass up. Kids, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up because your daddy was just 2 seconds ago talking about y'all as hellions and heathens and y'all. I,
why wouldn't they mention this in the little video that they was making online?
I'm like the validation. I think they did that for validation from the father. But anyway, I mean
Just
that's
staying in
another.
good graces for the money.
Yeah, no, just validation because y'all. Most men see They don't see validation for women. They see validation from other men.
Fair
So
enough.
I'm like, so I think they only did that for validation. Um, until they realized later
Shit,
on
they
as they
work,
got
though.
older that they were being invalidated by their own father and having other children pedestalized over them. So yeah, that's neither here or there. It's just typical. Typical. Y'all love to validate each other.
Mm. Women don't. Never mind. I'm not asking no dumbass question.
You know, say no because I mean,
All
I'm
right,
like
then.
I can see how I can see how why the mother would be upset. Like
Why? What do you mean by that?
that's a hard pill to say. I'm like honestly, as a woman who, even though she would, like I said, she was crazy to do such a thing, but women do crazy things and men do crazy things. I'm trying to be as balanced as possible. When you see another person pedestalizing somebody else after somebody else, you can it will be a slight envy there, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's just like I said, it's human. But we don't know how she internally feels until we hear it from her personally.
Mm.
Personally, but I'm like,
Mm.
I don't think I don't think I'm not gonna sit up and make it seem like she was just incredibly, oh my god, over the top jealous. No, but it's I can see it. I can see it, and I'm like, and honestly, she have every right to be. I would see. I was like, she has every right
Yeah,
to
if
be.
I was her, I would be upset too. I mean,
I was like, I'd be
motherfucker, we've been
upset.
together for years, and you don't want to treat me a certain type of way, but you get
Or
with this
our
person and you
children.
treat them completely like fucking gods. I mean, I thought I was making a logical argument, and she would have a right to feel that way, especially after giving 3 kids and publicly being treated like shit.
Yeah, I would think
She
I
would
would
have
be
all the
highly,
reason
I would be
to be
highly,
jealous,
highly upset.
all the reason to be upset.
I'm like, and she has every right to be.
Yes.
Every honestly, she has every right to be because
This is not
you
about
don't do you. I
blaming
would. I'm
women.
like, you don't
This
do
is
nobody
about
like that.
being fucking human to her emotions.
No, I'm like, but you don't do. And then on top of that, you don't do nobody like that. You don't do nobody like that. Regardless of the decisions that she made, because she was still young. They both were young, but she was young, and for you to sit up and just talk about her like she was filth of the earth, like that's highly, and it could have been. You don't know how much trauma that she went through with that. On top of that, having your own ex husband talk about you in such a negating way, and then love on this other woman and her the kids that don't belong, and then disown my children. Wow, you lucky that shit. You lucky I ain't milk you for every dime you got. Shit.
I will try.
I said I wouldn't be. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna sit and be dishonest and be like, She didn't have a slight, even if it's not jealousy, a slight envy towards it. Because if somebody talked about me like that, I would be like, really? I wouldn't want to fuck with you either. Honestly, I wouldn't even. Honestly, I wouldn't even want my kids around me. But the kids are grown at this point, so they do what they want. But I wouldn't even want my children around me. And the children had to learn the hard way. These boys that's sitting here praising and trying to get validation from their daddy right now, gonna learn the hard way. Even I'm like learn the hard way even after the oldest one has passed on. And his father
Yeah.
never really said anything either. It was the father's brother that said something. Yeah, they had to learn the hard way. Males, y'all see validation from each other now. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I agree with you. Well, I'm gonna do a part two. Because I definitely want to finish it, but now that I look at it, that motherfucking Julie McKnight video is like 2.5 hours long, longer than this one. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna lay my ass down. Finish my computer science, and I've been over here like doing this fucking Linux fucking quiz, and it's low key getting brain racking. Like it's starting to
Oh,
get.
wait a minute. What did you say? Okay, so we passed all this. It says his wife did the. No, that's old.
Who
But
talking
he's
about?
been married to this woman for years and locked. And look how he's treating his sons. He don't even give a damn about them and about them kids, and that they're because I don't got my glasses on. That they are over here praising him at the wedding with his white. True. Like I was gonna say they trying to get validation from their dad is so bad. Oh god, it's just sad to see.
I think they trying to keep the money coming. Like they like one of them niggas probably want to get that inheritance. They mama probably fucking broke now.
The white woman?
Everybody not like y'all, they.
You said the white woman broke?
In comparison, no. You said the white woman. No, I'm talking about the first one. She wasn't doing nothing. They when she was 18, from 18 to 31. Julie McKnight. I can't wait. Tomorrow I'm gonna start the interview with her shit. You think this shit was sad? She's gonna talk about how from 18 to 31, he didn't go to school. He
You
didn't
better
have a
get smacked in
job.
the head. You
Only
better get
thing she
smacked in the
did,
head.
only thing she did was pop out babies. And she said on average of 4 months a year, he would be there. So that means for 8 months of the year, she wouldn't even see her fucking husband. Next thing you know, she getting divorced and she see this nigga with another bitch, and he's there 24/7. To me, if my friend came to me and said, "Bitch, I'm feeling jealous. I'm feeling some type of way about this," I want to say, "Bitch, you a woman. That's some whole shit." And I'm gonna say, "Bitch, you got a right to feel that way."
I'm like, honestly, she has every right. I
You
would be
been what
so
the
upset.
fuck?
Like, yeah, I can't be mad. I can't be
That was
mad.
my
I can't be
only
mad.
point
I
about
wouldn't be mad.
what he said.
I wouldn't
Like
be mad.
about her being, because that's what I was trying to lead into before me and Michi went back and forth, was that she had a right to be jealous. It wasn't to be like, oh, bitches be jealous, black bitches. I'm not fucking Tommy Sotomayor.
No, not that neck. You didn't do your neck like that. Matter
No,
of fact, we gonna end with with the crispy video now.
I don't even got the Christmas video in here no more.
Oh, you ain't shit. Like, you ain't. But I'm saying she in her right. She has it. She.
I would
I'm
be
like, bitch.
upset if
I can
somebody,
understand.
I can't understand as a man, because maybe I'm simping, but I can understand as a man. But if I was a woman and I had a baby by this nigga, and from 18 to 31, I'm only having babies and I'm not working and stuff, I'm not building my own life, and then you leave me to go be with a bitch and you with her every day, all day, I probably fucking blow your shit
And
off.
then that's what I'm saying. And then pedestalizing her children. You're
Like
not
I
pedestalizing
probably
your own
I
kids.
would have got violent because why am I? That's why I said earlier, did she waste her own time? Because I'm not spending 13 years with somebody who make it clear that they don't love me. She should have left that nigga after the first baby.
That's true. I'm like, that's true. But you also, I'm like, it would have still been turmoil for her. But either way it goes, it was still going to be turmoil for her because she left him. Then she would have been another statistic, right? She stayed with him.
Watch
She
her
still.
interview and cool. You got friends. I wish I could play it now because you're sleepy. But she said she had friends that was convincing her to stay with this nigga.
Look,
the friends that told her, leave this nigga, get child support, go to school like my wife did, get a fucking degree, make your own life for yourself that's happy for yourself, one that your children can be happy in too.
Dang, I should dang, I'm gonna say you something,
we can watch the rest of that shit tomorrow. But the whole point is, like, that's the point. My point was, for the record, for the audience, because now people gonna clip the the comments and shit. You know how people be. I'm not even gonna use this shit. The whole point is this, though, right? To the audience that's gonna watch this beyond the bullshit. If somebody gives you that much time in your life, you deserve to be upset that they're gonna give more to somebody else, and you've been pouring into their asses for years. It's like what Mary J. Blige said. I should left your ass 1,000 times. 1,000 times. That was my point.
I said, but you know what? What women don't stay? It's too many stories out there where women and sometimes men, but majority of the time women.
I never heard a woman say that a nigga from the beginning didn't. He told me he didn't love me and I stayed. And Michi's story, he said Mike loved her. She stayed, and he wasn't always right, but he did love her.
Yeah.
The situation with me and Camila, I loved her at one point. Janine, I have yet to meet a woman who say that nigga didn't love me, and I still bore 3 of that nigga kids.
You be surprised. Well, I'm talking about there are situations where women and men that will stay in relationships where the long love has depleted.
I think there need to be a conversation, because this is where I was going to lead the conversation to. I've been up all fucking night planning this conversation. Lord have mercy, now I got to do a part 2. The conversation I was going to lead to is the one that she talked about, which was the faith. She was raised in a Kojic church, Nate, and you.
Oh, hell no, not one of them.
You and I understand what Kojic churches are.
Oh,
they are the most domineering of our culture.
To death do us part, motherfuckers.
Yes. She became biblically attached to her husband in her vows.
God damn. So I knew it. I knew it.
And that's why tomorrow I'm going to start with her clip. Hopefully Tasha
I knew it. I knew it had to be something. Damn.
She's a devoted woman, and she's not a bad looking black woman either. Matter of fact, before you get down, before you leave, let me just show you like 2 minutes of it. Just like 2 minutes.
God damn. I knew it. I knew it was something. I knew it had to be something. That's why she married him. I was like, the church. And you know what the church say. You know what the damn Bible say. You can't divorce this man unless he commit adultery. And she can't prove he committed adultery.
She put up with it all. But here's it right here. I'll play 1 minute of it and we can get the fuck out of here.
Their grandparent. Significantly, at this point, they do not have a paternal grandfather. He is removed.
Oh my God.
Whoa. Contact is not there. So the trickle down effect that I think a lot of people are missing is it has absolutely nothing to do with my children, absolutely nothing to do with my love daughters.
Because y'all grown. It's the grandkids.
It's the grandkids. And why are they not in correspondence with you? So for me, I'm the grandmom. And in this age of social media and YouTube and everything, I don't ever want my grandchildren to go back and say, well, this must be.
Sweet woman, right? Pretty woman.
The name of the church.
Like she had a good spirit. I just don't understand why she would stay in a relationship where she's being cheated on.
Because the Bible tells you so.
Not seeing her husband. I just don't understand why.
Because she was
Now I
young and the
understand
Bible tells
why.
her so.
And I looked up. I got pictures of her when she was younger. She was a pretty woman. It wasn't like she can go get another nigga that make money.
Because the
My wife talk
Bible
about this all
tells
the
you
time.
so.
Women got the ability to go out and get niggas that make money. You think Michi can go out and find another version of me again in her mind? Of course she could.
Because the Bible tells her so.
That's why, yeah, that's what I wanted to get into. And she's still holding that nigga bloodline down, taking care of the grandkids. Anyway, man, I'm getting to that shit tomorrow.
Because the Bible tells you so.
Is it the Bible? Is she doing what she's supposed to do?
Because the Bible tells you so.
That's the conversation we're gonna have tomorrow night when we wake up and smoke blunt. All right, man, I'm out of here, dog.
Bye.
Good night.
Go sip to your wife.
I'm out.
She go, oh, thought she was about to come pop you in the head. I'm about to say, ooh, damn. I'm like, ooh, damn. Well, you